been a long time coming.
It has.
We've been sitting here with these masks.
I'm over the masks.
2 years.
2 years.
When we started this G3 stuff, this Guerrilla Collective GC stuff, I mean, we had to rock these.
Yeah.
But I think it's about time.
It's about time to take them off.
Let's take these off and let's get right into it, people. What is happening, everyone? Welcome to GC3, the Guerrilla Collective 3 Summer Showcase, the least pretentious showcase you will see this summer. That hat trick, the three-peat, the menage. Anyway, I'm your host, Justin Woodward, co-founder of The Mix, the Media Indie Exchange, and Terabang Entertainment, and advisor of the Black Game Developer Fund, as well as Black Voice in Gaming. I'm with my amazing co-host, the Green-Eyed Bandit, can't stand it, Candace McKinney. How's it going, Candy?
It's going great, Justin. I am so happy to be here co-hosting GC3 and kicking off the summer with everybody.
Really kick it off tough. The Guerrilla Collective was created because everything was fragmented in terms of the press and event organization during the zombie apocalypse of 2020. So we decided to come together, organize, and deploy showcases with our fellow independent hustlers in the game industry and add some flavor and style to the industry to give folks a creative jolt during the chaos that was ensuing. The Guerrilla Collective's main message is unity. We are carrying on the tradition of organization with these showcases with leading game studios, publishers, and industry leaders independently to share announcements, gameplay reveals, updates, and drops from studios of all sizes direct to everyone watching worldwide.
So this week, we started Black Voices in Gaming, and today we will blow things up with GC3, showcasing a wide range of games, and then we'll hand it off to our friends over at Wholesome Games for their Wholesome Direct showcase. Later on this week, we'll have the GC 3.5, where we're going to share some fresh games that are crispy and lit.
They're going to be mad, crispy, but not burnt. Before we get started, we have to give a huge shout out to our sponsors, PlayStation, Razer, Astro Gaming, Tencent, our fellow devs and publishers, 11-Bit Acapora, All In Games, Assemble Entertainment, Aurora Punks, Freedom, Graffiti, Gravity Games, Arise, HeroCraft, Modern Wolf, Raw Fury, Tiny Build, Wire Productions. Also, salute to the developers who played a role in the showcase. They have contributed their games and resources to make this possible.
And once again, you guys, we've teamed up with the fine folks at Valve to showcase our stream on their platform in order to support the devs. Be sure to check out the Guerrilla Collective 3 event page on Steam, where you can learn more about the games, buy games that are available now, or add them to your wish list for the games that haven't been released yet. These wish lists really help the devs, so let's do it.
Definitely check out the wish lists. Support the devs. They will love it. Shout out to our broadcasting partners for supporting the showcase and the developers on the stream, Twitch, Steam, IGN, of course, GameSpot. We are trying something out new this time around. We're going to be doing key drops through QR codes randomly during the showcase. So please have your phones ready to grab some codes from the Guerrilla Collective GC3. Also, let's say hello to our Mixed Master Guerrilla Squad partners who are co-streaming today. You all are amazing. Be sure to check out all of the great reactions and commentary from them. Let's get started with the first set of games that go OD this summer, beginning with a hardcore Soul Seeker simulation, a Soul-like action RPG, as well as some up-and-coming games and a few exclusive surprises on the horizon for release. Let's get started.
I can't wait.
All squads report in.
Kilos ready for takeoff. Mayday, we've been hit. Hey, what's up?
Oh yeah.
Who?
Yeah.
Candy, Alaloth has come such a long way and is looking really impressive. I remember when that game just got started. Looking forward to checking that out, as well as Boundaries, shooting folks in space. What?
Coming up next, we're going to get serious with some games that may scare you a little, and then transition to some more narrative-driven situations that might make you contemplate life. We got a full roller coaster of emotions coming up. Let's go.
Let's go.
She's playing with my mind.
Carry it out, putting an end to the massacre
There is no
after the
fucking
fourth
escape.
victim. It is still unknown if she was under the influence of any drugs, or if it was actually a witchcraft ritual as indicated by the evidence found at the scene. Suggesting the latter, police officers found books at the scene containing strange symbols, candles, dead animals. So far, his left leg and 3 fingers have not been found. The first victim was her own 75-year-old father. Madison mutilated his body in such a way that his face was unrecognizable. His body was found in Hours later, Madison continued to mutilate her body before disposing of it.
This is impossible. This place didn't look like this a second ago. Chains? Maybe I can break them with something. What the hell am I doing? The doorbell. I gotta get to the front door.
Rated Teen.
Walter?
Just breathe. It's not the end.
Oh my god, what is happening?
Just stay here. Stay for him. No one
Oh my god, is this right?
is high enough. 'Cause you'll make it. For the others, for each other, one day.
Hey guys, it's Carol from 11B Studios. I'm glad to be back at Guerrilla Collective because we've been pretty busy for the last 2 years. So first of all, I would like to introduce Luke Whitaker from State of Play, the creators of South of the Circle, because they would like to tell you more about how they are creating games.
I'm Luke Whitaker. I'm creative director of State of Play. We made South of the Circle, which is a narrative adventure game set in Antarctica in the 1960s. We decided on such an unusual setting because I was fascinated by the surreal beauty of Antarctica. Our lead character, Peter's experience in Antarctica, remembering all his past, got me thinking about my own experiences, my own memories, and how my memories of past events are often different to other people's memories of that event. And I got looking into the science of it and realized that what we're doing when we are accessing memories, we're taking them out, we're thinking about them, experiencing them. When they go back, they may be slightly altered. And so over a period of time, we may have completely different memories of an event. And maybe we have a family member who has been telling the same story for 20 years, and it's now very different to the first story they told. We wanted to tell the story about power and the individual and how these big powers can affect our lives. But the more we worked on this story, the more it became apparent this was a story about the individual and the individual choices we make. And we realized the most interesting thing and the most important thing in our lives are all those small emotional decisions we make and the promises we make in life. Yeah, I want to make people think and feel something. And in South of the Circle, we look at what are the far-reaching consequences of your childhood. And this is why I think video games are a fascinating medium. South of the Circle was a very emotional game to create. It's an emotional game to play, and soon you'll be able to experience this for yourself on consoles and PC.
South of the Circle is the future for us, but it doesn't mean we forget about our past. For me, as one of the creators, it's hard to believe that it's been almost 8 years since the release of this War of Mine, and we've been pretty busy during that time. So let me introduce Paweł Michowski, who'll tell you more about it.
This War of Mine is an extraordinary game about civilians in war trying to survive the war, released originally in 2014 on PC, and Final Cut is the ultimate version of the game, released only a month ago on current-gen consoles. The game is special on many layers. It speaks about human dignity in very inhuman times. Imagine being put in a war-torn city where you have to deal with lack of everything: food, medication, treatment, dealing with constant danger. In such horrible times, it takes a lot of cost and heavy effort to stay human. And this War of Mine speaks exactly about it. This War of Mine Final Cut has got a lot of content comparing to the old-gen version, a content unavailable in that one. New civilians, new scenarios, new locations. So practically the game is a few times bigger comparing to the old one. And I need to stress out that in the game there is no tutorial. And you may ask why. It's simple, because in war, no one would tell you how to survive. Since 2014, we've been constantly developing the game, adding new story-driven scenarios, a lot of free updates, a ton of content, including even charity content that was directed specifically towards gathering funds for War Child, in this case. And lately we've organized donation for Ukrainian Red Cross just by selling the game, and we amounted $1 million almost. So actually this War of Mine is a great example that a game can make a change and be that way something more than just a game.
That's all we've got for you today, and I hope you like it. And having an opportunity to be here, I would like to thank you all for supporting 11bit for so many years, because it's thanks to you that we were able to achieve so many great things. And while speaking about great things, there's actually one more to come, and it's right around the corner. So be sure to follow up 11bit Studios news in upcoming days, because you're gonna like it, trust me.
Hello, I'm Jörg Tittel, and I'm the writer and director of The Last Worker, a first-person narrative adventure centered around our struggle in an increasingly automated world.
I'm Ryan Bousfield, I run Wolf & Wood, and we're bringing The Last Worker to PC, console, and VR platforms in 2022.
The Last Worker puts you into the body, the mind, and the seat of Kurt, the last human worker at Young Fulfillment Center 1, the largest such facility on Earth, the size of the sunken city of Manhattan. And you've been there for 25 years, you've never made a single mistake, which is why you still have your job, and that's why everyone else has lost theirs.
It's easy to marvel at the wonders of Youngle, but remember, here at Youngle, time waits for no man.
You can say that again.
It's easy to marvel at the wonders of Youngle.
Stop.
But of course you're not entirely alone in the game. There's Skew, your only friend and Cobot, played by Jason Isaacs, who you might know from Harry Potter, Star Trek Discovery, Death of Stalin, Olafur Dari Olafsson, Zelda Williams, David Hewlett, Claire Hope Ashity, and Tommy Earl Jenkins. We've got an incredible cast.
This area should be off limits.
At Youngle, there are no limits.
So you start out doing the day-to-day work of Kurt, dispatching products, you're keeping up with the robots. But obviously this is not a work simulator. You're soon contacted by a group of activists called Spear. They want you to kind of delve deeper into the facility. They want you to take on this espionage, we're calling kind of stealth light gameplay, where you do have to go to these zones where you're not supposed to be. And so you've got to delve deeper, picking up tools and weapons later on to access these areas. So you're always going to have that push and pull between the activists and Kurt's pride in his day-to-day job.
Don't worry, she won't hurt you. Again, right? Hoverbird?
I can't promise anything.
It's a story and world rich with drama and even the occasional moments of horror and a lot of comedy as well. Because it's important for us to build a world that you actually want to inhabit. We wanted to make something that is crafted with love and full of color. We have been working with Mick McMahon, the incredible comics legend and co-creator of Judge Dredd, on designing these characters in the world with him. And I hope you will enjoy the very unique look of our game.
At Youngle, nothing.
The game is packed with so many surprises and crazy cool moments. We just cannot wait for you to play it later this year.
Justin, remember, the Frigidaire is red. You can't take your eyes off of it.
I mean, you don't have to ask me thrice. You know what? Signalis is also looking slick with its old school PlayStation. Textures and gritty yet smooth, ominous style. Such awesome, like, gritty games.
That's true. To loosen things up, you guys don't have to worry about staring at a crimson icebox. We've got some upbeat style arcade titles coming at you. Let's shred right into it.
It's shredded.
Justin. Justin. Justin!
What? I'm trying to play Witch and Whiz here. What? candy?
Please put down the handheld. I have a really special surprise for you.
Okay, you have my undivided attention now.
Good. Good, because next up, we're going to go back to the future and share some neo-retro games, soon-to-be classics, that give you that old-school funk, that give you that feeling. We're going to start out with our favorite Heroes in a Half Shell, see what's happening with the Kickstarter Symphony of the Night indie-style darling, and much more.
This better be good.
Oh, it will be.
All right! I love being eternal. Dynamite strike! Special delivery! Here's our chance. Dynamite strike! Dynamite strike! Dynamite strike!
It would be unwise to underestimate an old rat. Teamwork is the way.
Dynamite strike! Here's our
Teamwork is the way.
Dynamite strike! Let's go! Dynamite strike!
The dragon stirs in the void, and an empire trembles. The rule of the Magi Lords is failing. Where now shall we place our faith? In the low cunning of the sellswords? Or in the golden dead to whom we offer prayers? Certainly not in the foul magical praxis of witches and lay sorcerers. No. This is our punishment. We woke the dragon. And for us, there is no salvation.
right, Candace. Thank you so much for Karate Chopping the handheld, because that was lit. Turtles in Time was my childhood right there. Can't wait for the Cowabunga collection. Shout out to Digital Eclipse. Also, Bats is out now, and you can pre-order the physical edition from Limited Run Games. I'm going to pick up all of those games when they are out of the oven.
I am too. Coming up next are some surprises that fall into our last category, but also add some new flex to the RPG and strategy genre as well. Let's menu dive into the next set of games, shall we?
We shall.
Welcome to WrestleQuest, the world's first pro wrestling RPG, and the sweatiest game here at the Guerrilla Collective Showcase. I'm Zach, the head of narrative here at MegaCat Studios.
I'm Andy. I'm one of our senior designers.
And we've got some content here to show you that has never been seen before. So WrestleQuest includes real-world wrestling legends like Macho Man Randy Savage, Jeff Jarrett, Jake the Snake, and more. These guys appear as giant statues across the world map, with people coming from all over to pay tribute to these icons. These sites are also the starting point for side quests themed around each legend. Here on screen, Machacha Man and his friends are at the end of one of these quests. They've been investigating a strange cult of Wrestle Raiders that worship the Road Warriors. After a chase through the Mad Max-style wasteland, the quest comes to a head with a wrestling match against Hawk and Animal on the back of a speeding big rig. So each of these side quests themed around the real wrestling legends. Some of them you'll help the wrestlers, some of them you'll end up fighting them, like here. And no matter the outcome, they're always the key to the game's best moves. So sometimes you'll get iconic gear or outfits from the wrestlers, other times you'll be able to summon them into battle. So I know some RPGs will let you summon dragons and monsters and whatnot, but only WrestleQuest will let you summon Jake the Snake to rip a DDT on your enemies. Or in this case, if you're able to beat the Road Warriors, you'll be able to summon them to do their Doomsday device on your foes. Andy, what's your favorite thing about the Road Warriors?
I love the fact that they can put their mohawks together to power up. they fit into each other very nicely.
It's important. It's important to have that type of symmetry. Speaking of working together, Andy's shown you some of our tag team maneuvers here. Muchacho Man and Toy Box Jimmy doing a blockbuster. There's a cast of 12 playable characters in WrestleQuest, and there's different combinations of tag team maneuvers and even triple teams between them, so it's one more way you can customize how you play. At the bottom of the screen, you'll see the hype meter. This is an indication of the crowd's engagement and interest in the fight. If you come in and you just spam the attack button, they'll get bored and that'll drain out and your enemies will get stronger. But if you approach the battle with a little bit more showmanship and creativity, that'll fill up and you'll start to get bonuses. Extra damage, extra loot, better loot, AP regeneration, it's all there. There's over 20 wrestling legends to see in WrestleQuest, so we'll be excited for you to check them all out when the game releases later this year.
Thanks for checking it out, guys.
Hey folks, I'm Buddy, the community manager for Akupara Games, and today I'd like to introduce you to the core gameplay of Zoetti, our poker-based roguelike by Dusklight Games. In Zoetti, you've got all the ingredients that make a core roguelike experience. You play as one of a few different characters with their own unique play styles, as, you fight your way through a number of battles before facing off against a boss. And every time you win a fight, you get a reward. You get more powerful before you face tougher challenges. All of the stuff that makes for a good roguelike experience. When we get into skills and abilities that you're using to win those battles, though, that's when things get a little spicy. In Zoetti, you have a limited number of skill slots, and each one is tied to a particular hand of poker. The rarer the hand, the more powerful the skill. 2-pair is going to be weaker than, a straight flush. So, in practice, this is how it works. At the beginning of the fight, you draw a bunch of cards. These are playing cards, and depending on the kinds of poker hands you can create, you can activate those skills. If you have 3 of a kind in hand, you can activate this skill tied to 3 of a kind. So here, I'm going to activate Boundless Battle Spirit, which buffs my damage a bunch. And then I'm going to activate it again, and then I'm going to hit a bunch of times with individual strikes. When you win a battle in Zoetti, you don't add more or different cards to your deck. That's always going to stay the same. Instead, you can add new skills, or level up your existing skills, or acquire different skills for slots that you already have filled. Changing out these skills allows you to really customize your build, and you're always going to want, a certain balance of offense and defense, which begs the question, do you want a powerful defensive option, something tied to a straight or a full house, or, do you want something that's a little bit weaker but more readily available, like a single pair of cards that, you're going to find that in basically every hand that you draw. And all of this is affected by the underlying statistics and modifiers of the game. So for instance, hand size or the number of cards you draw per turn are statistics that you can invest in. You keep all of the cards that you don't play on a turn, which means you can have 11, 12, 13 cards in hand, which gives you much better access to some of your deeper, more powerful skills, like something tied to a full house or a straight. You can also increase the amount that you draw per turn, allowing you to just kind of dump your hand every single turn for maximum tempo. And those are just 2 examples. There's plenty of cool, complex modifiers that, you can pick up to enable really interesting builds for the game. Anyway, I think that's about as complicated as I'm willing to get for this video. For now, if you want to learn more about Zoetti, I'd recommend wishlisting us on Steam, since I'm going to be really showing off some of the deeper, more complex mechanics in the not-too-distant future. And, that's probably the best way to keep on top of things. I hope you have a really good time checking out the awesome titles at the Guerrilla Collective, and, otherwise, I wish you the best of luck in your travels. Cheers.
Kid, the world isn't all sunshine and rainbows. If you want to be a hero here, just being good isn't enough. Because this world is ruled by greed, and greed is exactly what you need here. So kill. And blow up.
and loot. Anyone who stands in your way on the path to greatness.
Hello everyone, I am Nana Moon, and this is Keylocker turn-based cyberpunk action. Keylocker is a turn-based tactical rhythm RPG taking place in a world without music, where you play as the illegal singer Bobo, her twin brother and hacker Dealer, and the jukebot drummer Rocket. We pick up with Dealer and Rocket searching for Bobo, who has been taken by the satellites, the ultimate authorities of Saturn. They have entered the droid factory, the domain of one of Saturn's satellites, Telesto, but the way forward is filled with dangerous foes. The combat of Keylocker takes place on a tactical grid, where every move must be considered. Plan your actions carefully, as each attack comes with its own field of damage. Timing your attack is crucial for survival, as every perfect hit brings you closer to victory and every miss closer to death. Some attacks will cause passive effects to appear on the grids. By using the plug modifier, the fabricant has spawned an electrical field on one of the tiles, recharging his EP every turn. Unfortunately, his life points are too low to take advantage of this strategic position. Luckily, Dealer has spent a long time preparing for this moment, holding keys to increase his progress on the skill tree. The droids are no match for his skill level. Rocket, however, was only recently given combat capabilities and could do with an upgrade. Let's take a look at his skill tree with the keys we have received from combat. The skill tree has 2 branches available, and each different class gets a unique one. You start at the top using keys to level up the talents until it unlocks the next one below it. Talents will increase your stats, let you add unique modifiers to attacks, add passive abilities, or unlock new gear for use. Progressing far enough down the skill tree will even let you cross your skill tree with another class, creating hybrid classes. More on that in the future. If you want to see more of Keylocker, head over to our Steam page and make sure to wishlist and follow. We will have a demo available there during the Summer of Gaming, so make sure to check that out. Thank you.
Wow, Justin, WrestleQuest looks fantastic. The nostalgia of those pixels brings me right back to playing Royal Rumble with my brother on the Genesis.
I feel you.
It also brings me back to some trauma.
Trauma?
Trauma, yeah. You know, my brother recorded over all of my high school cheerleading VHS tapes with episodes of Monday Night Raw.
That is so ridiculous.
It did, and it gave me a really bad relationship with wrestling, but there's something about WrestleQuest that's making me second guess that, and I feel like I should really let all of this go.
You definitely should make that happen.
You know what, Joey? I love you, and I forgive you. Now I can move on with my life.
Great breakthrough, Candace. And now that that's all over, we can move on with our lives and the rest of the show. Candy, how can we support these devs and their games?
By the Steam event page, Justin. So everybody, be sure to check out the Guerrilla Collective 3 event page on Steam.
Definitely support the devs, check out their games, wishlist them, and all that jazz for sure. Okay, kids, it's GC3 key time. Here's the QR code. Take a picture of it for some of your favorite awesome Guerrilla Collective games from the developers and publishers representing the GC. Free keys. You love them. You see the QR code. Take it. First come, first serve. Boom. Up next on GC3, it is time for some action. We're going to share some indie titles that represent tough in the action adventure department. So let's go.
Hello everyone, I'm Giacomo Masi, Narrative Director at Soulmate Games, and I'm here to present to you our latest work, Batora Lost Haven, which will launch this fall. Batora is a narrative action RPG where Avril, our protagonist, will have to face a cosmic journey and use her powers to save who and what she loves, making many significant choices that will change the destiny of the whole universe. Avril's journey will take her to 4 different worlds, each representing one of the natural elements. The one we are seeing right now is Wild, the planet of Air, which is composed of 5 completely different areas that will feature a scorching desert, this eerie mountain, a mystical river infested by evil spirits, and so much more. We've had a lot of fun creating intriguing characters with their own cultures and customs, alongside with colorful and vibrant environments that you get to explore in details thanks to an in-game zone. All the planets that Avril will visit during the game are actually inspired by real places and human cultures. For example, Wuhav is strongly based on Chinese mythologies and settings, and this cute little lizard that we see here is called Yoke. He's from the Xia tribe, and he's also a companion that will help us in combat while we uncover the secrets of this mysterious world. Speaking of fighting, Batora features 2 different combat styles that revolves around the main concept of the game, dualism. In her physical form, Avril will be able to use a sword to fight in melee, while in her mental form she'll be able to throw projectiles at enemies. Switching between them constantly during fight allows the player to adapt to every situation and change his strategy in a split second. This is important because every enemy inside Batora is divided into 3 different variations: physical, mental, and hybrid, so changing out combat style constantly is essential to emerge victorious. The nature switch mechanic is also used to solve many puzzles. For example, this one is a memory game that requires the player to listen to a sequence of notes and reproduce them with the help of Avril's physical and mental powers. The narrative side of Batora is also based on duality, and players will be able to shape their own path thanks to the karma system. During an adventure, Avril will have to make many difficult decisions, and each of them will have heavy consequences that may lead to different outcomes and endings. So, are you ready to meet fascinating creatures, explore mysterious planets, and discover where your decisions will take you? Batora Lost Haven is coming on PC and consoles this fall. Don't miss any of the news and surprises related to Batora. Wishlist it right now on Steam.
As Hilda delves deeper into the quest for her lost father, she will encounter many dangers and challenges in the city of Aphes. Let us introduce you to one of the main adversaries that Hilda will have to confront, Eulalia, the Prey. Famous for her beautiful voice, Eulalia used to be the most recognized singer during Aphes' glorious golden age. But, like so many others, Eulalia would fall victim to the curse that spread across the city 1,000 years ago. The famine brought on by the Asterigos changed her into something else. She turned to an evil cult, the Ethras, and dedicated herself to it. becoming a symbol by using her reputation and voice to lure more people to join the cult. The encounter starts with Eulalia flying around the top of the seats while sending attacks like voice shock blasts, feather blades, and cyclones. Occasionally, she'll descend to the ground to fight Hilda herself with even more dangerous claw and wing strikes. After some back and forth fights, Eulalia would fly to the sky and use her voice and feather blades to attack Hilda again. And this time, she even calls upon several harpy minions to assist her. During this phase, Hilda must fight the minions while watching out for Eulalia's deadly attacks from above. Once Hilda has dealt with the minions, Eulalia will land again, and this time with despair as she will cause feather storms to swoop around the amphitheater. This is when the battle culminates. The feather storms will continually fire sharp blades as Hilda cautiously counters Eulalia's onslaught in close combat. In the end, only the strongest will survive. We hope you enjoyed this preview, and we can't wait to share more about the world of Asterigos with you.
secrets.
A tranquil island was hidden from the world. But one day, its shield vanished. The magical Amri once gave life, but now corrupts it. And all creatures, great and small, are being enslaved. Can you save Ikene Island? Embark on an enchanting adventure. Explore a land of secrets. Free and befriend all kinds of animals. And use their talents to make new discoveries. Battle enemies. Or just hang out. Build your home. Decorate it however you like. And help develop your hamlet. Grow all kinds of crops on your farm. And craft everything you need to thwart greedy pirates, repel monsters, and uncover mysteries. In time, you can explore and restore peace to Ikone Island. A new Earthlock adventure is about to begin. Ikone Island. Coming soon on Steam.
Hey there! Don't you love a fun, upbeat platformer? In Frogan, you take control of Renata, daughter of world-famous archaeologists and inventors. They didn't allow her to accompany them to the dangerous ruins of the Temple of Beelzebub, and now, with the help of her trusty Frogan, she must save them and prove that she's a capable explorer too. Jump, zipline, grab, and throw. The Frogan is not only your grappling hook, but also your best friend. With it, you can reach over long gaps or even activate a lever from afar. Face off against big bug bosses that serve as the guardians between areas. They may look charming, but they're powerful foes. Collect all sorts of treasure, including hats you can swap your helmet with, gallery pictures, tons of medals, and a full bestiary. Be on the lookout for Jake. He's a young treasure hunter who'll stop at nothing to get to the treasure before Renata. Whenever you find him, the race is on. Look around for hidden treasure and alternate paths because every level is full of surprises and optional objectives. From lush jungles to stinky swamps, snowy mountaintops and lava-filled shrines, the varied ruins ensure you'll need to be prepared for anything. But above all else, Be prepared for lots of fun in Frogan.
I am loving all of the frog games hopping around. Frog Gun and A Time on Frog Island. Animal. Oh my god. Ridiculous and amazing premises.
Yeah, Spells and Secrets will definitely have me showing off my magic touch. But Tora, so many solid titles.
Okay, kids, it's GC3 key time. Here is the QR code. Take a snapshot of it for some awesome games from developers and publishers representing the GC Guerrilla Collective. There's a limited time. There's a limited keys. We're going to be popping these up. Okay.
Get it.
That's enough. Okay. Y'all got your keys. Boom.
Up next, we're going to put on our creative caps and get back into strategy, show off some games that are focused on world building, narrative construction, and tending to your magnificent gardens. Let's hop right in and go.
Let's go.
Tragically, the human civilization has ended. But who said that the post-apocalypse has got to be all dire? In I Am Future, you find yourself on the roof in a sunken and overgrown city once called Cosmopolis, where nature reigns now. Gather food to cook various delicious dishes. Build yourself a base that would work seamlessly. Disassemble the old house appliances to create new stuff out of old parts. Explore Cosmopolis to find useful resources and new friends? I did not expect to see a talking fridge there. Oh well, get away and start your life fresh in I Am Future. Coming to Steam in 2022. Wishlist now.
Welcome to Flat-Eye, a premier fuel station and technological hub. As the manager of Flat-Eye, we're entrusting you to provide unparalleled customer service. Let's explore the various modules you'll be tasked with to outfit your station. You'll be able to unlock the new technologies through the profits you earn with excellent customer service, so be attentive. At the start, your module list will be limited, but each new unit placed opens up new menus of possibilities. Take this toilet module you've installed. Thanks to your diligent work stocking shelves and promptly dealing with customer purchases, you now have enough to upgrade it to a smart toilet. We can tell so much by analyzing whatever's going down the drain. With this data, we can now safely open a doctor booth to provide sound medical advice to patrons so they can have their illnesses diagnosed and treated with further iLife branded medical modules. In essence, you have the most important job in the world. Flat-Eye, making decisions for the benefit of everyone.
Dinner's ready.
Be there in just a second, Mom.
There are dark things in this forest, and you are not one of them. You have to help us, save us from her.
Honey?
Justin, another dead plant. I could definitely use some gardening tips.
Show enough, you do not have a green thumb, Candy.
I know. I think, you know what, Justin? No more real plants. From now on, I'm sticking to Animal Crossing and Garden Inn. Now, for our final segment, we're going to touch your imagination with games that tickle your soul and jiggle your mind. Let's hop into some games that bring a sense of awe, wonder, and give you all the feels.
Jiggle your mind, though?
Jiggle your mind.
Well, let's get to jiggling.
It was a hot, sunny day. Fish died in the lake, and birds stopped singing. Those who could escaped to Mars. I ran deep into the forest, where She-Wolf raised me with her cubs. Many moons later, you returned. You hunted and played golf. One day, I found one of you dead, so I put his helmet on.
Radio Nostalgia from Mars. Greetings, all you Martians out there. It's time for another round of Radio Nostalgia from Mars. Blue skies, warm days, the long-lost summers of our past on Earth. Will we ever return? Stay tuned for more on that.
Number 12, engaging orbit.
A little toddler pop there, taking us back to the days of late-stage capitalism at its finest. Child labor never sounded so sweet. Radio Nostalgia.
Hey Slugcats, I'm Buddy, the community manager for Akupara Games, and today I'd like to introduce you to the 5 new playable Slugcats coming in Rain World Downpour, our new expansion for Rain World coming soon. If you haven't heard about the Downpour expansion for Rain World, it's bringing a whole host of new changes, characters, enemies, areas, and more to the Rain World experience. But the thing I really want to dig into today are those 5 adorable new Slugcats. They are the Rivulet, the Spearmaster, the Saint, the Gourmand, and the Artificer. Up first, let's talk about the Rivulet. This blue little guy has a ton of advantages to living in the harsh, foreboding environment of Rain World. It runs faster, jumps higher, and can breathe underwater, which means it can zip across the map between rainstorms. That's the good news. The bad news is, 1, all that running and swimming burns a ton of calories. 2, Rivulet's hibernation cycles are shorter than any other Slugcat. And 3, it doesn't carry much food over from day to day. Play the Rivulet if you want to be agile, but don't mind stocking up between storms. If you're looking for a little more aggression, though, maybe the Spearmaster will be for you. This spiky Slugcat spawns spears, which is a tongue twister that I nailed on the first try. This is my first take, definitely not my 5th one, out of its tail, which means that anytime you can start stabbing spiders, scavengers, or squidcada. The Spearmaster drains 1 food for every spear it lands on a target, which means it isn't all that interested in the dango fruits and slime mold that other Slugcats will need to sustain themselves. If you want to survive as Spearmaster, you better be out for blood. Play the Spearmaster if you want to be the Predator, hunting down prey and aggressively thriving between rainstorms. But maybe you want the opposite of that aggressive playstyle. Well, the Saint much prefers to avoid confrontations at all costs, which even includes using its long tongue to grapple through areas of the world. If the Rivulet is nimble in water, the Saint is acrobatic in the air, and you need to use that aerial finesse to stay high above the danger. The Saint won't even touch a spear, which can leave it a little bit exposed to being hunted down and devoured. Play the Saint if you want to deftly dodge your doom with your acrobatic antics. Okay, there's so much more I want to talk about, but I only have like 30 seconds left. There's 2 more slippery Slugcats coming in Rain World Downpour, and I swear to God, one of them is the cutest thing you have seen in your life. You know, the other is just kind of cute. Honestly, I'm just saying that to be nice. He's pretty messed up looking. You can go watch an extended cut of this video featuring them right now on YouTube or the Rain World Steam page. Otherwise, I hope you have a great time at the Guerrilla Collective. Cheers.
Zidensha. 自動販売機。おはようございます。 酒、寿司や果物、スケートボード、
Candy, my soul is genuinely tickled right now. Those games were so wonderful.
So many amazing games today. It was really incredible.
Over 60 games. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Thanks once again to our sponsors and broadcasting partners for their support. PlayStation, Razer, Astro Gaming, Tencent, our fellow devs and publishers, 11-Bit, Akupara, All In Games, Assemble Entertainment, Aurora Punks, Freedom, Graffiti, Gravity Games Arise, HeroCraft, Modern Wolf, Raw Fury, Tiny Build, and Wired Productions. Also, we cannot forget our broadcasting partners, Twitch, GameSpot, Valve, and IGN for their support. Much gratitude.
You guys, a final reminder to be sure to check out the Guerrilla Collective event page on Steam.
Definitely check out those games, wishlist the games, and support them on every platform. Huge shout out and thanks to Wilmer Sound. We are here in Berkeley, California in the awesome studio, and the scrappy, illustrious mix team as well as AV Society. Be sure to tune in on Monday at 1 p.m. Pacific and 4 p.m. Eastern, where the Guerrilla Collective gaming greatness will continue with GC 3.5. Also, you can follow the Guerrilla Collective on Twitter at Guerrilla Collect and everywhere else at Guerrilla Collective, as well as the Mix at Indie Exchange on Twitter and at Media Indie Exchange everywhere else. Once again, I am your host, Justin Woodward from The Mix, with my lovely co-host, Candace McKinney.
Thank you again, Justin. Today was so amazing. I really appreciate you having me here. I just always have so much fun with you guys. And with that, we are signing off and passing it off to Jenny Wyndham, aka Kim Chica, to jump into the warm and full-hearted world of wholesome games with Wholesome Direct. We'll see you guys next time.
We'll see you soon. Peace.
Hey everyone, and thank you so much, Candy. A huge congratulations to all of the developers and to the Guerrilla Collective team for an incredible way to jumpstart today's festivities. My name is Jenny Wyndham, and I'm with the Wholesome Games organizing team, and I'm excited to let you know that the fun does not stop here. We are going to be coming right up next with this year's Wholesome Direct Showcase, an event highlighting titles that are uplifting, cozy, and compassionate. So grab a snack, go take a quick stretch break, and make sure you stick around because we have lots of games to show you, and they're coming right up. Welcome to Wholesome Direct, a celebration of wholesome games. I'm Jenny Wyndham, and I'm joined by my wonderful co-hosts Mary Kish and Josh Boykin.
Sit back and relax as we show you exclusive footage and announcements from nearly 100 wholesome games.
And don't forget, if you see any games that you love, you're going to want to go to wholesomegames.com. That way you can learn more about them, and you can find out how to support those devs.
All right, let's get started.
The wasteland is a desolate place, devoid of life, until the first turbine is constructed. Rivers flow once more, and nature's heart begins to beat. Then, it's time to recycle and move on. Along the tropical coastline, life thrives anew. Parrots flit beneath the verdant canopy, while fish frolic in the abundant coral reefs. A paradise of biodiversity. Even in the most inhospitable of places, life finds a way. We just need to give it a helping hand. This is Terra Nil.
Hello, I'm Eli and I'm one half of the development team for Little Bear Chef, a game about a very small bear in a very large kitchen who's trying to start his own successful restaurant. You're about to watch our very first trailer, so let's get cooking.
Hi, I'm Majo Felix, and I'm the composer and co-director of Melodicy.
Hey, I'm Rich Cervantes, and I am the sound designer and co-director of Melodicy.
Hi, I'm Host, founder of Nel Pastel and co-director of Melodicy. We're happy to show you a small peek of our game, Melodicy. We hope you like it.
In Melodicy, you follow the story of a young kid's journey through beautiful landscapes in search of inspiration. Solve block-moving puzzles, listen to calm music, and discover relaxing ASMR scenes in this stress-free exploration adventure coming next year.
Jack wants to return nature to its former glory with the help of his trusty axe and his animal friends. Slice through machinery, slap some sense into wasteful humans, and work with wacky woodland critters to thwart the sinister plans of industrial giant Evil Works.
Hi, I'm Louis Durrant, developer of The Garden Path. Maybe you recognise the game from last year's Wholesome Direct. The Garden Path is a slice-of-life sim about the joy of gardening designed to be played in short moments. Time in the game runs in concert to the real world, and the passing seasons bring with them new stories, errands, as well as a living garden that grows as you tend it. The Garden Path is releasing just later this year on PC, Mac, Linux, and Nintendo Switch. And if you're looking to explore the garden early, we're running a limited access to the game on itch.io. Thanks, and enjoy the rest of the Direct.
This is Mika and the Witch's Mountain, a relaxing experience where you're an aspiring witch. Help the townspeople by carrying their packages and discover hidden secrets while soaring freely on your magic broom. You'll be enchanted by stories from the locals and the colorful art style. Time here has a way of flying by.
Hey there, I'm Laurent.
I'm Colline.
And this is Max.
We're making 30 birds with a team of friends.
There's a new demo on Steam if you want to give it a try.
And now, enjoy the trailer.
Enjoy, bye-bye.
It's mail time. As a newly trained mail scout, put on your pack, grab those letters, and deliver them across Grumblewood Grove. Since its appearance in last year's Wholesome Snag, Mail Time has had a successful Kickstarter, confirmed a Switch port, and is debuting a new area here for the first time.
In this very first gameplay trailer for Usagi Shima, we get a taste of the cozy, relaxing Bunny Collect game. Decorate an abandoned island and discover and make friends with a variety of cute, curious bunnies.
We're just getting started, but I'd like to take a moment to mention our collaboration with the Galaxy Fund.
Helping bring games from nothing to something, this is a prototype grant focused on the early stages of development for BIPOC and queer creators.
Each creator is free to use the funds however they want, like staffing, hardware, coaching, legal fees, childcare, or therapy.
We've partnered with the Yeti to offer 2 limited-time Wholesome Direct t-shirts celebrating today's event, and 100% of the proceeds will go to the Galaxy Fund.
This is one small but impactful step that we can take to make our industry a more inclusive space where bold new ideas can flourish.
If you'd like to learn more, head over to supportgalaxy.fund and get your limited-time shirts over at theyeti.com/wholesomegames.
Hello, I'm back again.
I can't believe it's been a year since we announced A Walk with Yaya at last year's Wholesome Direct. I've added lots of new things to the game in the last year.
And we have a brand new trailer for the game.
Check it out.
Check it out.
Play as an adorable chicken on an adventure to find the answer to the question, which came first, the chicken or the egg?
Free Ride is an RPG that's secretly a personality test. You'll never be judged in terms of good or evil, and you'll never know when you're making decisions. Ready to find out who you are?
Hello everyone, I'm Baptiste, one of the co-authors of How to Say Goodbye, and this is Bruna. She's one of the many ghosts who will help move forward in the afterlife. Our upcoming narrative puzzle game talks about grief and how to deal with it in a kind and sensitive way. We hope you'll enjoy it.
You may remember this game from the first ever Wholesome Direct back in 2020. Calico is a silly and sweet day-in-the-life community sim. The new Possum update adds a new and improved cooking game with all sorts of mini-games for the different recipes. There's also wallpaper and rug customization and new farm animals to collect.
Once upon a time, there was a small animal village where everyone lived in peace and harmony. Until the king suddenly disappeared! Now it's up to you to help Peep and his friends find Sir Barrington. Explore an ever-changing board game-sized world where each playthrough is different. Use your abilities strategically to outplay and defeat foes. Meet cute characters and relax with your friends at the campfire. You can even catch your own dinos. Follow Paper Animal RPG now on Kickstarter and get notified when the campaign launches in summer 2022.
Fall of Porcupine is a unique story adventure about an unhealthy healthcare system. Not only is there a lot to discover in the old hospital, but also in the small town itself.
The Last Clockwinder is a VR puzzle game set in a cozy sci-fi world. Your mission is to repair the clock tower, an ancient haven for the world's plants and seeds built into the trunk of a colossal tree. Use a pair of magical gloves to turn every simple task into a looping clockwork automaton. These clones can do everything you can do, from planting to storing to passing items around.
Hi, this is Anonymous Penguin Studio, and this is our game, Lovebird. You can follow us on Anon Penguin Studio on Twitter for more updates on our release.
But until then, goodbye and stay wholesome.
In Loveburb, you play as a heartbroken bird ready to dip back into the dating scene. Impress your dates by flirting to the rhythm of the music. Sometimes you'll succeed, sometimes you won't. Sometimes it gets a little awkward. Your goal is to find your one true love, so keep swiping.
Welcome to the world of Spirit Swap, Lo-Fi Beats to Match 3-2, a joyful queer game about friends, thirst, and figuring out why so many spirits keep popping up in your town. It's an action puzzle game with a focus on lovable characters. Despite appearances, the game can get pretty intense, but don't worry, you'll always be able to make it fit your mood. Play the new limited time demo now on Steam, featuring updated art, music, and story moments. And get ready to enjoy the full game in 2023. Thanks for watching!
Coffee Talk Episode 2, Hibiscus and Butterfly, is the sequel to the hit coffee brewing game, Coffee Talk. Episode 2 will have new characters, new features, and new drinks to serve to your favorite patrons. Get your apron on and sharpen your barista skills for 2023.
Hello and welcome to the musical world of Aurora. Let me introduce you to our protagonists. Blue House, Red House, and Yellow House. You can place them wherever you like. Or even on top of each other. For every decision you make, you'll get a different rhythm or a different melody, and you'll be able to create your own songs with it. But enough words. Let's listen to some music. Bye-bye!
In Frogun, your grappling gun is a frog, and that frog is your best friend. Help Renata save her parents in the mysterious ruins. Build a garden, grow plants for your potions and spells, and forge friendships with the townsfolk and garden witch life.
Next time on a new episode of Princess Farmer. With the mystery solved, everyone is off to the island for a well-deserved vacation. Now's the time to kick up their feet, relax, and oh, what's that? There's a shell-matching tournament? The first episode in a 3-part story, The Guardians Beach Break Part 1, launches for free this summer.
For those just joining, we'd like to remind you about our collaboration with the Galaxy Fund.
Equity begins at the leadership level, and sometimes those initial barriers are the hardest to overcome.
That's where the Galaxy Fund comes in. It's a prototype grant focused on the early stages of development from BIPOC and queer creators.
We've partnered with the Yeti to offer 2 limited-time Wholesome Direct t-shirts celebrating today's event, and 100% of the proceeds will go to supporting the Galaxy Fund.
This is one small but important step that we can take towards making our industry a more inclusive space where bold new ideas can flourish.
If you'd like to learn more, you can visit supportgalaxy.fund and get your limited time t-shirts at theyeti.com/wholesomegames.
Hi, we are Smart Club.
Last year we released Teacup, a wholesome adventure game about a tea-loving frog looking for heirs in the forest. This year we're happy to share with you a teaser trailer for our new game Bubblegum Galaxy, a chill building strategy game about rebuilding the universe time by time.
Please enjoy.
Hello everyone, Here Comes Nico will be getting free DLC as part of the next update. It'll be coming to both PC and Nintendo Switch. We hope you look forward to exploring Gary's garden soon. Bye bye!
Bye-bye!
Snufkin, Melody of Moomin Valley, is a musical adventure game about restoring harmony and balance to Moomin Valley, protecting it from the industrious parkkeeper. Moomin was created by Tove Jansson in the 1940s and started out as a series of books and comics. The stories are about an adventurous family of Moomin trolls living in a lovely house with many interesting friends. Tove Jansson was not only a great writer, but also an amazing illustrator and artist. We want the game to look and feel like something Tove herself could have envisioned. Snufkin is our favorite character. He is a vagabond who's deeply connected with nature. He enjoys his own company, but is also very fond of his best friend, Moomin Troll. It's a cozy adventure with story, music and melancholic atmosphere as some of its most important ingredients, and a tiny bit of mischief. The game is set to release on PC and console in 2023, and you can wishlist it on Steam right now.
Feed All Monsters is a cute and cozy line puzzle game. Assist a team of delivery workers in their quest to bring tasty food to all the little monsters. Find the optimal path for each worker in order to get all the monsters fed. Paper Trail is a top-down puzzle adventure about leaving home, set in a paper world. You must fold and tear your way through a diverse, populated paper world.
Solitaire is a relaxed, roguelike story game in which you can catch a glimpse of the future via solitaire. The twist lies in interpreting the card's meaning and which future they foretell.
The Games and Online Harassment Hotline is a text message-based, anonymous, and confidential emotional support hotline, and it's created specifically for the gaming community. Because we're gamers and creators, and we want to help each other. So, how does it work? Well, you text us and we listen. Our hotline is 100% anonymous. We can talk about anything you need to, and only what you want to. The Games and Online Harassment Hotline is an inclusive resource for anyone, no matter how you identify. If you feel that you need emotional support, you can start right now by texting support to 23368, and our qualified responders will be there to listen to you, free of charge. Reach out, get help, and let's make this community a better place to work and play.
A Frog's Tale is an RPG with a unique battle system, puzzles, and platforming challenges synced to the beat of the music. Explore vivid locations, meet a cast of unforgettable animal characters, and uncover the secrets of the frog goddess Anura in this emotional journey.
In Freshly Frosted, you solve puzzles in the world's most adorable donut factory. Place conveyor belts to guide these delicious donuts to their destinations. Enjoy a dozen donut boxes, each with unique flavor, mechanics, and adorable donuts. Out today on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, Steam, and Epic Games Store.
Colossal kaiju have appeared around the world to bring an end to humanity.
These kaiju aren't killers, Lucky. They're just looking for love.
Connect with nature in this adorable cottagecore life sim about foraging, cooking, and crafting. Live in harmony with nature while learning real-life plant and mushroom identification. Cook dishes and make herbal remedies that you can sell at the local farmers market. Customize your character and decorate your home while making cute decorations and upcycling furniture. Gaucho in the Grassland highlights the rural life of the Gaucho Pampas and their mysticisms. Return to the land of your childhood, rebuild your family's ranch with your friends, Cusco and Alazo, and experience adventures in this fantastic universe of Gaucho culture.
Hi Wholesome, I'm Luca, lead singer of OFK. This is Debug. They are a cat. Hologram. And on Monday, June 13th, we are releasing a free demo of our music biopic game at Steam Next Fest. We hope that our little story can be something that you relate to. This is just us sharing our experience that it is so hard to just make something and to share it with people. So many things get in the way, like jobs or heartbreak or losing a friend. So I guess We Are OFK is a story about the things that get in the way, good and bad. See you Monday at Steam Next Fest.
Moonbury's residents need healing, and you're the best chemist around. With your trusty tools, a brewing cauldron, and a canine companion at your side, you'll need to diagnose symptoms, gather ingredients, brew potions, and cure ailments in this open-ended sim RPG.
Jump from shadow to shadow in this colorful, beautifully animated world. Help other characters along your journey as you seek to reunite with your human counterpart.
In Bilkins' Folly, players take on the role of treasure hunter Percy Bilkins and his best friend Drayton, as they track down Percy's mother and grandfather, lost somewhere among a group of fictitious Caribbean islands in the late 1700s. Over the course of their journey, our duo will acquire a ship and visit exotic locations, discover a terrible family secret, and attempt to break the curse of Bilkins' Folly before it's too late. Through all this, Percy will build on a relationship with his own dog and crew, and discover the true meaning of family.
Fill the world with blocks. And don't forget to clean up the mess. Explore colorful and vibrant worlds in this 3D platformer adventure around the cosmos.
One last time, we'd like to talk about our collaboration with the Galaxy Fund.
The Galaxy Fund is a prototype grant focused on the earliest stages of game development from BIPOC and queer creators.
We've partnered with the Yeti to offer 2 limited-time Wholesome Direct t-shirts celebrating today's event, and 100% of the proceeds go to supporting the Galaxy Fund.
This is one small but impactful step that we can take towards making our industry a more inclusive place where bold new ideas can flourish.
If you'd like to learn more, you can visit supportgalaxy.fund and get your limited time shirts at theyeti.com/wholesomegames.
Welcome aboard Tracks of Thought. Next stop, the dining car. Here you can buy yummy snacks that will help you on your journey. Your choices will shape the game, giving you personal challenges to overcome. Embrace yourself. Play the demo on Steam right now.
Toki Toki is a puzzle game about controlling time with the power of love! Hi, I'm Ai, and I'm on a quest through school to find the boy I love! But whenever I think about him, it feels like time slows down all around me! I'll have to toy with time, solve puzzles, and progress through school so I can finally confess my feelings! Every door is a chance to find my darling, or make new friends!
You've been invited here to restore the island alongside adorable creatures known as critter crops. In this 100% hand-drawn Halloween-themed farming sim, you'll play as Sylvie, a young witch who is run out of her home due to her newfound abilities. Invite outcasts to stay in your town and protect your way of life. Unlock magical spells to protect yourself and your critters, and restore the island to its former glory.
everyone! My name is Lucy and I'm one of the 2 devs behind The Spirit and the Mouse. Today, we wanted to share new gameplay details with you. Your main mission will be to find, listen to, and help villagers in trouble around town. While exploring, you will also find collectibles hidden about. I heard one Kibling is willing to trade them for upgrades. To celebrate Wholesome Direct, we prepared the demo for you and it's available right now. We hope you will enjoy it.
There's a lot to tidy up in a little to the left. Every day brings something new, with the Daily Tidy delivery. The Daily Tidy takes puzzles from the game and gives them a special twist. With many variations of these puzzles, you'll get something different every day, unique to you, and you can earn fun badges too. Not that you don't already have your paws full.
Hey there, we're Aesthetician Labs.
As you may have heard, we were brought onto Kokopa's Atlas to continue development earlier this year.
In Kokopa's Atlas, you will embark on a grand journey to an unknown planet. Since last year, we've been working hard to implement a procedurally generated farm and crafting adventure following our adorable adventurers Kokopa and Polymero.
We're really excited about our vision for the game, and we hope that our new Wholesome Direct exclusive demo will get you excited too.
We'd love for you to check it out and let us know what you think.
The Wandering Village is a city-building simulation game on the back of a giant creature called Onbu. It's a game about symbiosis, in which you traverse a toxic world together. So take good care of Onbu. Make sure to keep it happy and healthy by feeding it and sending out your pets regularly. And since Onbu is a good boy, don't forget the pets! And you will be rewarded with its trust.
Lonesome Village combines puzzle solving and social sim elements to create something completely unique. Everything is wrapped in a fantasy adventure with a deep, intriguing story and no combat. Play as Wes, the coyote, to help unravel the calamity that befell the village. Coming this year to Steam, Nintendo Switch, Xbox One, and Xbox Series X.
It's almost time to say goodbye.
But before we go, we'd like to share even more wholesome games with you coming out this year and beyond.
Now, these are going to go pretty fast, so after the show, you can visit wholesomegames.com for more information and links to all of these games.
And that brings us to the end of today's program. Remember to visit wholesomegames.com to find links to every title featured in today's show.
It would mean so much to us if you'd follow and wishlist all of these amazing games.
And we'll see you again next year for Wholesome Direct 2023.
But before we go, here's one more game we hope you'll love.
Bye.
Bye.
The perfect way to start the show. I'm Melios, and this is Future of Play Direct. Summer's here, and what better way to spend it than turning up the heat with the best the galaxy has to offer. Let's get fired up.
Martillo. I'll text you.
I have a good feeling about this.
So sweet how you want me. Not to think I was scary.
You can't even imagine how busy I am.
I'd love to say thanks for the help, but I don't really need it.
Imagine a world on the brink of freedom from colonial oppression. 2262. Crime. Class conflict. Propaganda. A familiar story hindered only by those with plenty of time and little to lose. Detective Maegan Hill, the sleuth of Agamaski. Avoiding the past became second nature, dedicating her days to the faceless, rejected citizens of Agamaski. Until Mary, that is. This case goes way farther than the banks of this one detective's little neighborhood. Life is all missing kids and cheating spouses, until a dame from the upper district barges in and changes your life.
Who will Chef Rhubarb eliminate this week?
Text 10 free smells each month with a 1-year family plan.
The government said it plans to distribute artificial snow to every household this winter on a weekly basis.
Live from Helianthus, it's Chef Rhubarb!
Hello, darlings! How much would you love to come on my show and cook with me?
Meet the heroes of Soundfall. Melody, her sister Bright, Jackson, Kai, and Lydia. Together they are the Guardians of Harmony. Melody is a lonely musician with stage fright who protects Symphonia from the forces of discord with the audio blade, a nimble weapon with a devastating spin attack. Jackson is an irresponsible but charming metal guitarist who chops down Discordians with the powerful audio axe and uses his experience as a concert goer to stage dive to victory. Lydia is a famously antisocial cello superstar who attacks her enemies from afar with the perfectly precise audio bow and unleashes volleys of special arrows to keep away the crowd. Bright is a high-energy punk rocker whose weapon of choice is the sturdy audio shield, which she uses to smash Discordians and create impenetrable force fields to protect her friends. Last but not least is Kai, a perfectionist DJ who slices and dices Discordians of all sizes with the unstoppable audio scythe. Watch out, Discordians, that scythe is a long-range weapon. Fight to the beat in Soundfall, available now on Steam and all major consoles.
I'm all fired up, and the only way it could get any better is to hear from the developers themselves. Oh wait, let's do just that.
I am the co-creator of Calico.
I'm creative director of Unpacking.
And I'm the co-creator and art director of Button City. If this even remotely looks like your kind of game, it is indeed your kind of game. You know what? That is so true. You could tell if it's your vibe just by looking at the colors.
This game is a mix of Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley, except you can pick cats up and jiggle jiggle. We should put jiggle jiggle in the marketing language.
I love when things are unexpectedly gay. I love that too. I am always surprised when that happens and I'm like, yes.
Cried my eyes out at the end, 10 out of 10. Oh, I'm so glad we got people to cry. Like, that's one of the big check boxes.
I cried a few times toward the end, like a little bit. Not gonna lie, I actually love watching people watch the credits. I love seeing if we manage to move people.
So basically it's a game about stealing cats and putting them in your cafe. Sounds right. I think it's a really effective way to collect cats, honestly. I found my cat in a bush, so...
I was playing Button City, a cute, wholesome game. And then on day 2, the most hardcore metal music blasts through my ears. Oh my god, you got to the metal yoga. We called it clockcore.
Let me put the soy sauce in the fridge. I don't want room temperature soy sauce. Oh no, sorry we let you down. If you could open fridges, you wouldn't be able to put magnets on them. Sorry, it was one or the other.
No matter how much my horse clips into the horizon, I just can't dislike this cute game. We keep trying to fix that.
Got a girlfriend in the game, 10 out of 10. Congrats, Sherlock. Sherlock is their name. Yeah, I'm not just calling them Sherlock.
I'm just like 30 minutes in and I would die for Pudgems. That's a common sentiment.
I love this game so much that even though I originally bought it on the Switch, I bought it again on Steam just so I could positively review it. Oh my god. You are a game developer's dream.
Thank you so much. We made this game for you. I am so glad that so many people seem to be enjoying it.
That's our main goal.
And it's okay if you cry, you can tell us.
Was this like an actual like thumbs down, not recommended?
The soy sauce one? Yeah.
Oh my god. That's so funny.
Oh? Here we go.
Melly? Wow, you look great! Is that 4K?
Hey, baby.
So, what's the theme this time, huh? Are you still in space? I mean, it looks like you're still in space. I can see your background. Do you get tired of being up there?
I mean, it's not so bad.
I mean, but then again, you get to see all the new games in the galaxy. Have you found any cool aliens? Are they making games too?
Baby! Oh. It's so good to see you, but I'm live and in orbit for a short moment. What's up?
Oh god, I couldn't resist giving you a ring. I got so many new things to tell you about.
So tell me everything and give me an update about what's going on your end of the galaxy.
Oh boy, okay, here comes the ultra special just for you sneak peek. I've been so hard at work at Pen Pal Princess. There's new animations, new art, the same cute aesthetic that you are all familiar with. If you name it, I got it in store for you. But that's not all. I'm very excited to announce our brand new unreleased character, our knight character. Look at her, big, beefy, strong, orc, beats you up, sends you love.
I see her. And oh, look at those muscles.
I know, and she can beat you up, or she can write you a letter. And personally, like, I'm kind of a fan of both, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean.
I mean, I love a woman who can kick my ass.
Mm-hmm, classic.
Well, we're running out of time, BB. Any final words?
You make that sound so ominous.
Time's ticking, BB.
Okay, you can find us on Twitter at Pen Pal Princess. You can find me on Twitter at BellBeat.
10 seconds.
Our Kickstarter is coming really soon.
It's getting harder to hear you.
My name is BellBeat, and I love you.
Bye, BB. What? BB's the biggest ball of energy, and I love that about them. But now that we're alone, let's dig into some dark and dangerous games together, shall we?
twice, cut once. The tethers are your friends. Don't sweat it. Happens to the best of us. One bad move and boom!
We're expendable. None of us are safe.
Oh no! Oh
no!
Injury detected. Please return to work.
Remember, the company is your family, and we will keep you safe from harm.
We were sent here with a purpose, but we're not doing that anymore. Will you join me, Everett?
Remember this place. But it isn't how I remember it. Oh, I just need more time. I know I can remember. I want to remember.
不可視の世界に形が与えられる。君の心に色が加わる。おいで。ここは夢の果てなんかじゃない。
I'm feeling refreshed. So many amazing games are coming this year. Let's propel towards the future and get a taste of what's to come. Get hyped with me?
I love you.
Thanks for tuning in, wherever you are. If you liked what you saw, check out our Steam event that's going on right now. There, you can pick up and wishlist some of the cosmic bangers that you saw during the show. Oh, and don't forget to follow along with us at HeyGlitch on TikTok and Twitter for fresh posts and chaotic curations. Don't want you missing out on the future, dear player. Huh? Oops, gotta run. I'll be seeing you in the future. Until then, Emilio's signing off. Take 5, or whichever take it is. Take 10? Take 5! Okay, I'm doing it.
Oh god, you make that sound really oh my ominous. Ominous. Okay, one more time. New art, the same cutest thing that you are. What was that? Let me try that again.
There they go. Goodbye forever.
I just run up to the
Hey everybody. Welcome to day 4 of the Twitch Summer Gathering. My name is Bruce Screen. I was watching the stream with you guys, chat. I was watching the stream with you. I was watching what was going on. I caught a little bit of the future of Play Direct. Wholesome Games. Yeah, that's right, Arsonist. That's right, Kvetchin Christ. That's right, Farloon. Oh, Rob's in here too. Oh, capping my cap. I see some of my community in there. I'm really excited about this. All right. So today, in case you're wondering what I'm doing here on Twitch Gaming, I will be watching, I think it's the Future Games Show in an hour with you guys. We're also going to be interviewing a bunch of devs for Cal the Kangaroo, Victory Heat Rally. My name is not Blue Screen. My name is Bruce Green. But you're close. I'm going to be doing all that stuff with you in the next hour or so. But hey Omar, just to recap. Man, I'm seeing lots of friends in chat. I love it. Just to recap what we did yesterday. I don't know if you guys watched the show yesterday, but me, Cupadoodle, Kira Please, Chelsea Bites, we were all out there covering Summer Game Fest, which was awesome. I don't tell anybody, chat, but I may have had a little bit of tequila toward the end of the day. Don't tell anyone. All right? Because I was having a good day. So please don't tell Twitch, even though I'm broadcasting on Twitch Gaming right now. Oh man, I screwed it up. Hey Ruby! What's going on? The show is good. Morgan, thank God. Morgan Tremaine, who's in chat, was working on the show. And honestly, Morgan was a lifesaver the entire time. So Morgan said the show was good. If Morgan said the show was good, then I'm gonna say the show was good. So anyways, that's what happened yesterday. Thanks very much for sticking around if you were watching the stream this morning, for watching Guerrilla Collective, Wholesome Games, Future Play Direct, and we got a lot of stuff to. I'll also talk about the Genshin Impact stuff that we're gonna watch from Hoyoverse. So they're gonna show a few trailers from their new games. Hoyoverse are the devs of Genshin. You may know them. And like I said, and Trickshot. That's right. We're going to talk about Trickshot, Cal the Kangaroo, Victory Heat Rally. Those are all some game dev interviews before we actually watch a Future Games Show. So that's all good stuff. I feel like we've covered what's coming up today. What happened yesterday. First, we want to take a moment to thank the sponsors of Twitch Gaming, the people that are actually putting on this show, allowing me to sit here and talk to all of you. Ally is the official financial services partner of Twitch Gaming. American Eagle, who I wore yesterday, is the official apparel partner of Twitch Gaming. And then Xfinity is the official internet and mobile partner of Twitch Gaming. So again, those are the people that allow us to put on the show. So thank you very much for watching. Thank you. Also, if you guys are watching this stream on Twitch.tv/gaming, you may have the Moodland extension installed. And what that is doing is there are a lot of co-streamers of Twitch Gaming that are streaming me right now. Oh no. They're streaming me right now on Twitch. And what Moodland does, the Moodland extension, it lets any co-streaming channel build a totally unique 3D island based on the emotion and the activity of their chat. So it's a little heat map, and you basically just click on a little island that you're in, and it determines your mood where you're clicking. You just hover on those co-streamers' video, find the extension, and then send your energy over there. Send your energy over there to whatever specific island you want. So for anybody co-streaming, just install the extension on your channel. If again, these are for streamers, and then go to the website listed below to get started, which is companion.moodland.io. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna take a look at how it works right now. I'm actually gonna look at the stream too, because I'm curious to see. I have the Moodland extension installed, and can we actually take a look at it? I want to see it. I want to see Moodland. I'm very curious.
Here's how to install the Moodland extension on your channel. Click on your user icon, and then click Creator Dashboard. In the menu on the left, click Extensions, and then search for Moodland on the Discovery page. Locate the Moodland extension and click Add. On the configuration page, click Activate and set as Overlay 1, then click Done. Confirm that it's installed by going to My Extensions on the Extensions page of the Creator dashboard. Moodland should appear in the Activated column and be set to Overlay 1. To allow the extension to work, you'll need to connect the companion app. In a new tab or window, go to companion.moodland.io and follow the steps to connect your Twitch account. Click on the icon in the top right corner to view your level, stats, and shoutouts to viewers that have sent you energy. Click the icon below it to track your achievements. In the companion app, you can click and drag to navigate around your island, and use the mouse wheel to zoom. You can even toggle between 2D and 3D mode by clicking the button in the upper left corner. Very important, you must keep the companion app open in order for the extension to work.
All right, you guys got it? You got Moodland? Hopefully you do. Tell me what Moodland you land on. Is it the really nice island? I had to wear a dad vacation outfit yesterday that was perfect for Moodland. All right, okay. Sorry, we're going to get to the actual content. So, there are two newly released trailers from the Hoyoverse, Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero. The first is Honkai Star Rail, the new role-playing title. It's a standalone space sci-fi story filled with myths and legends and all the other stuff you've probably come to know from Genshin if you play Genshin. It has a strategic turn-based combat system. It's great for newcomers, but of course veterans will still love it for the new maze exploration, puzzle solving, instant action elements. Players in this game are on an interstellar journey, much like me on an interstellar journey in a huge universe. Or I wish I was. You not only get to explore and learn more about the main character as well as those alongside them. They're well designed, lots of ultimate battle skills. The trailer also gives a glimpse of a new world, Xianzhou Lufu. So take a look at Honkai Star Rail.
Listen, you are in a daze right now. You don't know who you are, why you're here. None of that matters. In the near future, you will encounter many perils. You will meet companions who treat you like family and embark on unimaginable adventures. Remember what you feel in this moment. As long as you know in your heart where you're heading, you will arrive at the end of the story. That's the you I like.
I have wine to soothe the souls of honored guests. Welcome aboard the Xianzhou Lufu.
All right, so you know you can trust it because it's from the developers of Genshin. It's free to play, 3D tactical role-playing game. And I saw a few people in chat pretty excited about that. Currently, it is under a new round of closed beta, starting May 25th. So for more information and updates, please visit the official site or follow Honkai Star Rail on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, all the other stuff. Yeah, and it's free to play. Why not give it a shot? So it's very, very, very similar, in my opinion, to just getting into Genshin and things like that, if you're going to try it. So, hey chat, does anybody play Genshin in chat? Does anybody play Genshin Impact in chat? I'm really curious to see, because I know a lot of people play Genshin Impact, and I would love to see if that's going to carry over to Honkai Star Rail if you're playing Genshin. Yeah, I know that there are people out there that are playing it, have played it. I see a good amount of yeses. I mean, again, it is a free-to-play game, so it's kind of, you know, one of those deals that if you gave it a shot for a little bit and bailed, I understand. But I think it's pretty cool that Genshin has allowed the devs now to make more video games, which, in my opinion, hey, more video games is always better. So I'm great, totally great for that. Totally fine with that. I only played it a little bit. I never played it on stream. I never told anybody this, but I only played it a little bit off stream. Never played it on stream. So, hey, again, more video games, always better. More video games, always better. Okay, all right. And another game in the Hoyoverse. Next up is this stylistic RPG. This might be something I actually stream. Zenless Zone Zero. It's an exploration into action-oriented gameplay and a combat system with roguelike mechanisms, which I'm obsessed with those mechanisms recently on stream. I feel like if you are watching my streams, you know that. It has a really cool art style, urban fantasy, futuristic little blend. Very similar to the art style of Genshin and Honkai, which you just saw. Only one new city, New Eridu, has survived a supernatural disaster known as the Hollows. As a player, you'll take on a dual identity role behind seemingly peaceful streets and secretly fight alongside some distinctive characters while you unravel mysteries of New Eridu. Let's watch the trailer for Zenless Zone Zero. Okay, so the Zenless Zone Zero, the initial closed beta registration started May 13th, and you can now sign up for the beta test via the official website at Zenless, Zenless.hoyoverse, HOYOverse.com. Get the latest information on its Twitter account at ZZZ_EN. But again, go to the website, sign up for the beta test. Again, if it looks interesting to you at all, they're going to get you into the beta for free, so just do that. Zenless.hoyoverse.com. I don't believe this game is free to play. I believe this game is a straight-up RPG that I'm kind of into this. A few years ago, I never would have been into this, but now that I'm streaming on Twitch, I've got time. I've got time to play these games and test them out, and it's I say this all the time on my stream, but I love streaming because I get to try all these games that I would probably normally not have time to. So it's terrific. I'm very, very excited about it. Hey, just wanted to say hi again to Ruby and Dobby. Machines Are Human. Marsh Plays. I just like seeing people in chat. If you watch my streams at all, you'll know. I just like saying hi and talking to you guys about video games and life in general. It's fun. Convention Christ, Austin's here. One of my mods is here. Hi, Kate. I love it. I love it. Okay. Thank you very much for chatting, actually, in Twitch Gaming chat. I know it can be tough sometimes in a large channel with a lot of viewers, so I really appreciate it. Yeah, Marks, Conroy, Serious Brad, I really, really do. I appreciate that a lot. This is meant to be a stream. We're meant to interact with chat. So, okay. I actually pre-taped in an interview for another video game called Trick Shot. Got to interview the dev named Lee. And I did this yesterday, but take note. I was wearing a tank top like I love to do on my own streams. I was wearing a tank top, felt the most at home interviewing Lee. So here is the pre-taped interview for Trick Shot.
Trick Shot is a fast-paced, skate-trick, multiplayer shooter where players dodge bullets and take out opponents as they skate ramps, grind, parkour, complete tricks, and kills for the most points to win. Contestants select between hover skates or hoverboards. You can score points by doing tricks or taking out opponents, or a balance of both. When the match ends, the player with the highest score wins. This is Trick Shot.
Hey everyone, I'm here with Lee Perez, CEO and lead game designer of Trick Shot. Now Lee, I don't know if a lot of people have heard of Trick Shot, so can you just give us just a once-over about what Trick Shot is?
Absolutely. We're a small indie studio called Metal and Kids, and Trick Shot is a skate trick multiplayer shooter. You dodge bullets and take out opponents using either hover skates or hoverboards, and you can look good while taking out your enemies.
How good can we look, Lee?
Well, it all depends on timing, but we were really big fans of fast-paced arena shooters and Tony Hawk and Jet Set Radio, and it's funny because we kind of combined the top games of 1999 into this mashup called Trick Shot.
Yeah, clearly you guys have a passion for those sorts of games from the stuff that I've seen of the game, and it looks like a lot of fun. In terms of, I was reading on your website that Trick Shot is based around objectives, less around kills, and that's very much the way I play games. I usually don't play for kill count because I'm kind of bad at it, Lee. I'm sorry. So instead, I like to play objective-based games. Can you tell us why you went that way rather than kill count?
Well, we wanted something that was a little bit more inclusive for everybody. You know, not everyone can be the headshot sharpshooter, right?
Yeah.
So in our game, we reward you based on, your style. So as you do air tricks and grinding tricks and parkouring, you're going to get your resources like health and ammo. And that, on the flip side, helps you with your shooting side. So it's finding that balance that works for you, but everything you do gives you points. And at the end of the match, whoever has the most points wins.
How many people are on a team usually?
Right now, we're doing teams of 4.
Trick Shot, you're starting early access on Steam. Is that what you said?
Yes, our goal is to launch in early access. Right now we're just still in development. We'll be doing different closed and invite-only alphas. So if you go to playtrickshot.com, you can sign up for that. And we're still looking for a publisher, but right now we're looking to first initially launch as early access.
Cool. When do you think that'll happen?
We're hoping to come out next year.
Oh, nice. Okay, great. Lee, thank you very, very much for joining me. And now I'm actually tossing back to myself in the future. Guys, we're back in the future. Oh my gosh. I'm kind of blowing my mind right now because I tossed from the past to the future, but now this is no longer the future. This is the present. Also, we found out that Lee's audio connection was cutting in and out like that because he was playing Trick Shot. He prioritized all of his packets for Trick Shot. That's a joke. I made that up. Hey, if you want to learn more about Trick Shot, go to playtrickshot.com. That's right. It's past. That was past Bruce. This is present Bruce. And right this very second. Well, no, wait, hold on. The next second is future Bruce. The next second is future Bruce. The next second is future Bruce. I'm going to figure this out at some point. All right, we need to take a break. But when we come back, we've got more dev chats for Cal the Kangaroo and Victory Heat Rally. So please stay tuned to Twitch Gaming. just hang out with me. I'm going to be hanging out for the next hour, and then we're going to watch a future game show together too. So I'll see you soon. I've noticed people in chat asking to not only touch my head, but slap it? What's wrong with you? If you see me in real life, you're not allowed to slap my head. I would love if you said hi. Maybe even gave me a hug. If we're feeling safe. It's rude. It's rude. How about this? If you're allowed to touch my head, if I'm allowed to touch yours, how about that? And this is all assuming that we're like, everybody feels safe and we're all, making sure we're wearing masks and vaccinated and the whole deal. All right? All of that. And then maybe we could touch each other's heads. But no slapping. All right, yeah, save Bruce. Hashtag save Bruce. Thank you very much for trying to save me. No, I'm just kidding around. I'm just kidding around. You know what? I'm going to talk about I'm doing a little Los Angeles meetup. Oh, thank you, Cup of Noodle. Cup said Bruce's head is a national treasure. That's really nice of you, Cup. I'm doing a little meetup here in Los Angeles in July, on July 23rd. And then maybe, we'll shake each other's hands, or maybe do a hug or something like that. All right? Okay, all right. We got to get back to the show. I am having too much fun with chat, like I always do. Hashtag save Bruce. No, not hashtag slap Bruce. No. Okay. I think it's DK Koba was waiting for the Cal the Kangaroo interview. And I have good news. I have the developer of Cal the Kangaroo on the line with me, Sean Halliday. Sean, are you there? Do we have Sean with us? Oh, okay, we're gonna play the trailer first. All right, before we talk to Sean, let's play the trailer for Cal the Kangaroo. Oh, wait, oh, no. Sean, are you there? Oh, there he is! All right, good. I wanted to make sure. I wasn't sure if we were going to play the trailer first or we talk to Sean first. Sean, will you do me a favor and tell the audience what your title is and what you do for Cal the Kangaroo?
Technically, I'm the community developer. So essentially, I handle the social media. I handle the community outgoing stuff. If there's events, I'm usually there. If there's any questions, if there's any complaints, any bugs, I'm the person to talk to. Pretty much everything to do with you guys, essentially.
Great. Well, thank you, Sean, for clarifying. And hey, Liz, should we show the new Drip DLC trailer before we do the interview? You want to do that? Let's do it. Sean, we're gonna show a trailer real quick, and then we'll come right back to you. Is that okay?
Perfect.
All right, let's show the new Drip DLC for Cal the Kangaroo trailer. Hey, chat, let's all thank Liz for showing the trailer. Let's all thank Liz for showing. Thank you, Liz. We appreciate it. Hey, Sean, we're back with you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Terrific. Okay, Sean. So, some people may not know the very long and storied history of Cal the Kangaroo. I was doing some research last night. I was like, wow, I had no idea. So, Sean, tell us a little bit about how this game came about, how old it is, what platforms it was on, all sorts of good stuff.
Yeah, so Guerrilla Collective started way back in 2001 on the Dreamcast, which hopefully is a name that gets a lot of people excited. Originally released on Dreamcast, as I said, and PC. It was essentially a Polish take on Rayman, and it did fairly well in Eastern Europe. It never really quite reached the American area, the Western world, but it still did well enough to create a sequel. And the sequel kind of took things to a next level. We went on PS2, Xbox, and GameCube, and again PC. And we also re-released that not that long ago due to some fan requests on social media. We had a whole campaign called Bring Back KO. And we did. So we brought back KO, we brought it on Steam, remastered it a little bit, some new visual updates, some quality of life changes. But before that, we had KO the Kangaroo 3. Now, not many people know about this one because it only came out in Europe. So that one, you're forgiven for not knowing about that. And we also had some titles on the PSP and the Game Boy Advance, but we don't really talk about the Game Boy Advance one too much. And a few years after that, we had the whole campaign going. And then after that came out, we were like, all right, so people want more KO the Kangaroo. And we saw that there was a desire, a hunger for more 3D platformers, I feel like people of our age especially, it's nostalgic for us to look back at the N64 era, PS1, Dreamcast,
Absolutely.
PS2. Yeah. And, there's not a lot of games that are really touching them bases. So we thought, we'll bring it back. At the same time, when we started pre-production, you had the whole Kickstarter revolution, where you had stuff like Hat in Time and Yooka-Laylee really starting to come back. And it got to the point where we had an idea, we had some concepts, and we thought, all right, this is what we're going to do. And we started work a few years later, and a lot of hard work and some redesigns, and here we are.
Man, Sean, congratulations. That is like a very, very long journey. Also, this game's been around for 20 years, and I've been pronouncing it wrong for a very long time. KO the Kangaroo. Not Cow the Kangaroo, KO the Kangaroo.
No, KO the Kangaroo.
I never know what the accent. I'm so sorry, Sean. I apologize.
It's fine. The best way to remember is you can't milk a kangaroo. At least to my knowledge.
Wait, what? How does that help me remember KO?
Well, cow. You can milk cow, you can't milk a KO.
Oh, Sean, you got me. I didn't. Amazing. All right. I'm not just going to ask chat really quickly, and I kind of want a real quick survey of chat. How many of you have played or heard of KO the Kangaroo? Because you're right, Sean. There was that. I actually do remember Bring Back KO the Kangaroo. But I'm very curious to see, in terms of chat, how many people have actually played it, they know about it, just heard anything about it in the last few years. Just say yes or no, chat. I want an honest survey. Because hopefully we're evangelizing the game for people that haven't heard about it, Sean. That's kind of the goal here. So
that's one of the tasks of my job role, is to make people more aware of it, and it's been exciting, especially with this one. Went to PAX recently, and we got to see the reactions of people who never heard of the series before, and we get to see that in person. And after COVID, we weren't really able to go to events, so it was nice to see people's reactions in person from all different age groups. And that's been one of the most satisfying things for me. It's not just bringing the game to market and release on all systems, but seeing people's reactions the first time they discovered it, some fans that vaguely remember it from their childhood, and like, oh, it's that Kangaroo game and it's back. So it's really nice to see.
It's about a 50-50 in chat right here, which is cool. I mean, like, again, I think it's exciting when we get to tell people about games they may not have heard of, and maybe they're into it, Okay, so what has the launch been like? Because you guys launched the game just a few weeks ago, right?
Yeah, back on the 27th of last month. Yeah. We're a small team. We're based in Warsaw. We're, as I said, small team, indie. We don't have anyone that is pumping us full of resources. We're very in-house. Even the trailers you see there, they're all in-house. Mm-hmm. So releasing the game, as with any project that any independent studio, has its challenges. And we released on every system, Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, Steam, Epic. And they all bring different challenges. We did run into some bugs, and we've been, working very, very hard to make sure we nail the core issues. So we've always been transparent with that, and we're very thankful for the patience that people are showing. And it's been really humbling to see how well it's being received by most people. And even when people have feedback that isn't necessarily positive, it's valuable feedback. As a small team, and like I said, this game's only here because of community activations like Bring Back KO. Every single word, every single video we see, stream, we try our best to watch it, listen, and take the feedback as best as we can to make sure we improve the game and possibly improve any future games or content.
That's the way I feel about myself, Sean, is that I'm only here because I've got an amazing community behind me that allows me to do what I do. So I very much identify with that, and I think it's kind of exciting to have a dedicated group of individuals support you and then be like, hey, you know what? We love your art. We love what you're doing. So
it's humbling.
Way to go.
Especially in Poland, because there's a lot of people. Obviously, I'm not Polish myself, but my partner's Polish, and I spend a lot of time in Poland. And seeing how people recognize this kind of somewhat obscure game in the West and really resonate with it, it's really refreshing and cool, and kind of reminds us that video games are truly a global thing, and they touch people from different parts of the world. And it's really just great. It sounds soppy, but that's one of the things I've always enjoyed about video games.
It's absolutely true, Sean. You're totally right. So just really quickly, if you can give us kind of a narrative background of KO the Kangaroo, why is he jumping everywhere and collecting coins? What's the actual story around KO?
So this is a reboot, so it's a little bit different from the previous 3. This one did actually originally start off as somewhat a remake of the 3rd one, but then we decided to reboot the whole series. And in this one, KO, as you can see there, he's got Walt next to him floating around. That's his mentor, and he's kind of seeked Walt's assistance in training them how to become a fighter, so he can go and find his long-lost father who disappeared under mysterious circumstances. His sister previously went to look for him, and she too has disappeared. So now KO, being the only person who's really around apart from his mother, is like, alright, I guess it's my turn to go and disappear. So he's going to try and find out what's going on. He encounters a chest, and in that chest is a pair of magical boxing gloves. That's what you can see there. And they have the power of controlling the elements. So as you've seen in the gameplay, you're setting fire to some stuff. You're using various different aspects of the gloves. But these gloves can also talk, and that's a little bit strange, right? But they only talk to KO. So that's another reason we're trying to figure out why. Turns out they also used to belong to his dad. So it's another mystery. And from there, you'll be going to different locations, different themes for every location, a whole bunch of collectibles, obviously, and you're going to try and find out what happened to your dad and why this pair of magic boxing gloves are able to talk to you. And are they corrupting you? Is it a powerful asset? What is it? We don't know. Well, we know because we made the game, but hopefully you'll find out.
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it, Sean.
No spoilers.
Speaking of spoilers, I want you to talk about the new DLC, but I also don't want you to spoil the story. So what can you tell us about the new DLC that's coming out soon?
So the current DLC that we just showed off there, it's the first time we're showing it off. This is purely cosmetic. We want to try and give back to the community, and we do have plans for future DLC, which will have a bit more of a slant to it. But this one is just purely cosmetic. As you can see in the trailer, that you can spend your coins that you earn to unlock different costumes, and these 2 costumes are summer themed. So we have that beautiful sailor costume, which does remind me somewhat of the baby picture of myself. Don't know if I should be saying that. It might be a bit embarrassing.
Wait, do you have that to show that, Sean? You got to show the baby picture now.
No, I don't. Maybe next time. Okay, and then obviously we got that big beautiful rubber ring that you can bob around in, so it really kind of just brings the spirit of summer. And we want to say thank you for the fans' patience, because there was some bugs and that was something that we really worked on. But we want to say thank you. Here's some free DLC. Is it the last of the free DLC? Well, I can't tell you that, the whole market in limbo. But that's pretty much that in a nutshell. It's just some nice costumes that you can pop on and enjoy.
Right on. When do we get to do that?
Oh, I can't tell you just yet. It's coming very, very soon. Very soon. If you stick to our social media, you'll see it.
Soon with 2 varies, so that's pretty close. I feel like that's pretty close.
Very
Sean,
close.
Thank you very much for coming by. But first, please tell everybody in chat where they can find out about KO, where they can play it, etc., etc.
You can find it on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, Steam, Epic. If you go on Twitter under KO the Kangaroo, you'll find out all the updates there. You'll find us on Facebook. You'll find our Discord links in various different locations on our social media. You'll find a bit of everything.
Great. Sean, thank you so much. Also, KOKangaroo.com. KAO Kangaroo.com. Is that correct, Sean? Did I get it right?
Yes. You'll find where to order it. Not cow. Just remember the milking.
You can't milk a kangaroo. I'll never forget it. Literally never forget it, Sean.
See, marketing never ends.
Sean, thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it.
Thanks very much. Have a good show.
Thanks, you too. All right, man, Sean's the best. Okay. My only regret with these shows is that I never get to actually meet the people, the devs that I get to talk to remotely. That's why it was so great yesterday when I got to talk to devs directly, because then I can actually, give them a slap on the back and be like, Sean, you got me. That was great. I love Cali Kangaroo. All right. It is time to chat with another dev, but this time it's a developer for Victory Heat Rally. It's a fast-paced arcade-style racer coming to Steam. There's a demo already on Steam, actually, with multiplayer modes, lots of vehicle customization. You may hopefully enjoy the art style. So let's look at the trailer for Victory Heat Rally. All right, here to talk to me about Victory Heat Rally, the developers, Ian, Aiden, and Mike. Are you guys there?
Yep.
Hey.
Yeah. Can you hear us?
Ian, Aiden, Mike, would you do me a favor and tell the audience what your names are and what your titles are, what you do for Victory Heat Rally?
Sure. You go ahead.
Okay, I'll go ahead. I'm Michael Sanders. I'm the main programmer and co-game designer for the game.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ian or Aiden.
Go ahead, Aiden.
Ian.
Go ahead.
I'm Aiden. I'm director, character design, world design in general, all that stuff, cool stuff you're looking at, it just comes out of my head somehow, and yeah. And you?
Hey, I'm Ian. I'm the co-creator, the pixel artist, and the designer, along with Aiden and Mike.
Terrific. Okay. Well, first and foremost, I'm going to try and direct these questions to the people I think may be able to answer them. But if you have, if you're like, butt in, feel free to interrupt. Don't worry. We're all friends here. Not a big deal.
Gotcha. So whoever clicks the buzzer first.
Yeah. There's a buzzer. Exactly. So just tell us how you guys got started making this game. Because it's clearly an interesting concept that seems like a grassroots tech thing. So is there anybody that wants to answer that question first?
Sure, I'll go ahead. Because it started as just a test I was doing to see if I could get a power drift kind of style of game going up in Game Maker, actually. So I posted that to Twitter, and eventually these guys, they picked it up, and they're like, hey, can we do art for this? And that's pretty much how it started.
Pretty much.
That's awesome, Mike. Yeah. Ian or Aiden, you guys have anything to add to that? That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, basically, yeah. Mike posted this prototype he was working on, and then we approached him to make it into a collaborative effort, and we've been working on it for like the past few years now, and now we're it's come a long way. It's evolved like a lot. It was started out as like a way more like
it was way more primitive.
Yeah, it was really primitive at first, and we've just been refining it, and now it's become something pretty special and unique.
I was playing the demo just a few minutes ago, really enjoying it. So
nice. Awesome.
Way to go. All right, what do you think of the hallmarks of Victory Heat Rally? What sticks in people's mind first? And again, this is kind of directed to anybody. So if Mike, Ian, or Aiden want to take it, go right ahead.
Well, so far, people were just, definitely obviously the whole
speed and style.
Yeah, all that.
Gotcha. Yeah. That makes because the style immediately the style stands out to me, first and foremost. And I think it was it Mike that was designing the characters, or was it Ian?
It was Aiden who designed the characters.
Okay, I got it all wrong, of course. Yeah, Aiden, where did you get the inspiration for the art style?
What's like me and Ian, or like the art, the art department over here. But yeah, just definitely all other just old pixel art games, older just kind of styles from like 20, 30 years ago even. We don't really see this often at all. Not just the medium of it being like some Doom clone, but actually just it's cool characters, this and that. No. And we're just influenced by a lot of stuff, not just games, not just comics, not just movies, but just a whole bunch of stuff. And again, there's this whole character heavy aspect to it because again, like in real life rally competition, let's say all these star drivers, everyone wants to interview them. So it definitely came from that. Just growing up as a little kid watching these old rally vids, watching people get almost just totally annihilated by a speeding car.
Absolutely. Yeah. I was going to ask also too, are there any other like games, movies, television shows you can kind of relate this to that you're like, I grew up with this, I love this, that's why I designed it this way?
Again, just look at old
definitely
rally vid in my head.
Old Sega racing games for sure.
Oh yeah, of course, Sega Rally, Daytona, all that stuff.
For all of us, I think.
I
good race.
Yeah.
I grew up with Outrun 2006 and Burnout 3 Takedown on my PS2, and I played those to death.
Absolutely.
Love those.
Yeah, I was thinking pole position. You ever play pole position?
Yeah,
man,
of
that's
course.
Some version of it.
Yeah,
the super
I played
old
a lot
style
of pole position.
Yeah, at the
that's
arcade,
definitely
man.
one.
Stuff like Outrun,
That's
Daytona
big, yeah.
USA.
Yep, it totally reminds me of that. Okay, also characters. I've only got a choice of a few characters in the game here, so I may actually fire up, kind of like look around. I don't know if we can take the gameplay now on my screen, but I've got Lana, and then I have two question marks. So if you want to like describe a few of the characters, that would be awesome.
Woo! Oh yeah, so Lana is the first driver you can play as, and you can unlock Chrissy and Clyde.
Gotcha.
And these drivers are more of the vanilla style drivers in the game. They're the more like typical personalities.
Pro drivers.
They don't want to go fast, but the other characters that are that will be in the full game are a little more wild, a little more unpredictable, and we thought it'd be cool just to give our players just a taste of the more standard drivers for now.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm firing up Lana. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go right ahead. Please continue to talk. I'm going to start a race.
Gotcha.
Well, here's Sally. She's a correspondent for VHN, Victory Heat Network, the big sports network everyone tunes into, Woo! And, of course, as you can see,
yeah.
But with the VHRC.
Man, that's perfect. Her name's Sally McRally. I can't believe she joined a racing career. It's pretty wild. All right,
pretty lucky.
Yeah, I know, right? Let's get into the race, and then we can. Immediately when I played this, the gameplay feels very, very tight, especially for I would assume a pretty small team that you guys are developing with.
Yeah, it's just pretty small.
It's just 3.
Oh, is it just you 3? Yeah, exactly.
It's just
which is awesome.
Yeah, we got a promo artist and we got musicians, of course.
Yeah, audio.
Of course.
Team.
Yeah.
As far as the main team goes, it's us 3.
Yeah, I'm. And again, like, this is me playing after maybe 20 minutes, maybe of playing. So I'm not like the greatest in the world, but if you guys can kind of explain.
You'll get better.
I'll get better, exactly. If you guys can explain sort of the mechanics of the drifting, of the racing, the thing that immediately jumps out to me is Mario Kart, right? Because you got the drifting in Mario Kart, and then that gives you the boost. It's the same thing, but feel free to elaborate on what the other inspirations were for the gameplay.
Go for it, Mike.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah, please jump right in. Anything can talk. It's totally fine.
I think for the way the game handles, I was very much inspired by, I don't know if you ever heard of it, it's a game called Neo Drift Out.
I've heard of it. I haven't played it.
It was a Neo Geo game. Yeah, it was a Neo Geo game, and I really like the feel of drifting in that. Oh, you almost had it there. If you didn't screw up at that last part.
We'll catch up. We'll catch up. No big deal.
But for the drifting, it's got a bit of Mario Kart in there. But I was also inspired by Ridge Racer a bit.
Oh, cool.
You got like 3 tiers of drifting, and the faster you go, the quicker you gain boost, actually. So you have a momentum in there. So if you boost, you go faster, and the faster you go, the faster you get boost, which means you can boost even more.
Right. And that's the whole point. You can see the boost meter on the bottom right of your screen if you're looking at the gameplay. There's 3 levels of boost, it looks like, or I'm sorry, 4 levels of boost, right? Because the bar fills up, and then we've got the other 3 dots.
One, no, you got 3.
Yeah. Okay. All right. 3 levels of boost. I wasn't sure. You also mentioned hiring some musicians for the soundtrack, and the soundtrack also stands out to me. So if you can kind of give me some inspiration and just why you chose the soundtrack you chose.
We reached out to his name's Rob KTA.
Yeah, it was Rob.
We reached out to him. And G-Wiz. They're really talented musicians.
There you go.
And
there we go.
Yeah, they're really bringing their A game on the soundtrack. It sounds like dripping. Sounds really good.
Yeah,
and it's very fitting, I think, so far with the vibe and everything.
Yeah,
ties everything together pretty nice.
No, I love it. I absolutely. Sorry, I had to race again to make sure I got first place. I had
Oh, go absolutely. That's the name of the game.
You gotta get first.
Oh yeah,
Not first.
I forgot to mention. We got we got someone doing sound effects. I kind of skipped over that. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Which is I think very important for this game too. The
very important.
Yeah, well, the sound effects.
That's our buddy Caesar. He's doing all the sound effects.
Yeah, Caesar. Copy that. Okay, cool.
Cactus Bear.
These sorts of games are always interesting to me because I'm not sure. Like, they're nostalgic for us. I think you guys are talking about it, same with me. But I don't know if people also, like in chat, for example, if they're nostalgic for people in chat, or if this is like kind of a newer style that they're used to seeing the pixel art style that feels maybe new for them. So hopefully it's appealing to both audiences.
I mean, we're not really going for we're not like purists or anything like that. We just want to take a fresh take on it's pixel medium. It's not like it's that, or really trying to stick really hard to like any one game or anything like that.
It started out. I wanted to make a Power Drift clone, kind of have the look of that game. But as we kept going on, we started adding stuff to it to give it its own identity. I feel, which worked out a lot better in the long run.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, definitely.
Right on. And there's also there's a demo on Steam right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Shakedown demo. You tried it. You're playing it right now. Actually,
no, that's awesome.
Cool.
All right. I think we've got some time for questions from chat. If chat has any questions, I'm curious to see. I don't know if you guys are looking at Twitch Gaming chat, but I am.
No, not yet.
You don't need to be. It's all right. I'll pick a few questions from chat. But chat. If you guys have any questions that you wanna ask, I would love to see because we've got all three of the developers here. That's a good question from Power Ranger X. Said, can you make better cars? Can you customize your cars?
There's options for tuning. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. And then, I guess in terms of cosmetics, can you customize those as well?
Oh, yeah. You got that. They're not in this demo, but
they were in the previews. We took them out. We were working that eventually. Yeah.
Okay, and then is there multiplayer? Another fantastic question. I assume
there's multiplayer.
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
Local
party mode.
I can't.
It works pretty well in Parsec.
It does.
Yeah, there's
I'm playing
multiplayer.
I'm playing this remotely, so it's not even on a physical. Yeah, I'm trying to get it without the lag. Another really, really good question here, which is how long did it take you guys to develop? That's a really good question.
How long?
Interesting question.
We started in June. I think it was June of 2019.
Yeah, about June, July.
So,
but that's not
a lot of that
development.
Yeah.
It's not like we were on. Yeah, that's what I'm like.
A year or so after.
Like a year ago, yeah.
Okay, all right. So we're looking at 2 to 3 years. It sounds like.
Just about.
Sort of on and off. Doing other projects we were doing at the time.
It took us a long time to kind of find the game's groove, essentially.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That really, a lot of it was just testing the visuals, all that to see. It's like the 8th version of everything you're looking at. So
it's like we've said before. This is we've iterated a lot on the game so far. What you're seeing is the 4th iteration of the game.
Something like that.
6 or
maybe
the
5th or 6th, to be honest.
Yeah. No, this is. And that's the way. Pretty much everything creative works. Is you're constantly iterating, you're constantly improving. So I think you guys have really settled on a fantastic style for this. I really dig it. I really dig it. Okay, let's see here. One more. No, sorry, I looked over at our chat. I had to look over at chat for a second. How difficult?
To answer the dinosaur questions here.
How difficult are the tracks?
The dinosaur. You saw the dinosaur question.
So far, no living ones. There are bones in one of these levels. That's for sure.
There's
definitely a cool fossil site around.
All right. The other question was in terms of difficulty, what are we thinking?
How hard are the tracks gonna get? Probably about as hard as we can make them.
Yeah,
I don't want to make
pretty
an
tricky
easy
near the
game.
end, but there'll be a good amount of in between and easy ones to get you kind
Be
of
a nice curve
into it.
to the difficulty.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. All right. Well, you know what? We have to wrap up with you guys, and I really appreciate you joining me, Ian,
Alrighty.
Aiden, Mike. Thank you very, very much for coming on, showing me Victory Heat Rally, and watching me try to play while also interviewing you, while also looking at chat. And I'm sorry. I'm not a professional yet, but I will be very shortly.
Thanks for having
All right.
us.
Oh no!
Yeah.
When's the game officially? Because like I said, there's a demo out. When's the game out officially?
They don't really have a release date yet.
Date, but we're aiming for later this year.
Yeah, sooner than later.
Oh. Yeah,
sooner than later. Okay.
Than later.
And then where can we learn more about Victory Heat Rally as well?
You can actually go to skydevilpalm.com or skydevilpalm.com/Victory Heat Rally. Or you can go to our Twitter account at VHR.
Yeah, our Twitter is the most active of all that. Moment.
Yeah. You said at VHR Game, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, I just want to make sure I got that right. All right. Hey, thank you very much, Ian, Aiden, Mike. I really appreciate it. You guys have been working hard for years, and it's exciting to see it come to fruition slowly. So way to go.
Thank you.
Before we go, there's another question in there. If they're asking woos or IRL. So answer your question. Woo!
There you go. Now we're talking. Now we're twitching. Okay. All right. Thanks, guys.
All right, man. Thanks a lot.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks for having us
Thanks
over.
for having us.
Oh, of course, absolutely. Okay, chat. Yeah, we got about 45 seconds until the future. I think it's Future Game Show. I always get Future of Play and Future Game Show mixed up, and that's coming up very, very shortly here. And we'll watch that all together. I'll be watching in chat along with you guys. So thank you very much for watching me try and race a car while talking to you, and also the devs. I want to make sure I gave all the devs the respect they deserve, but also try and be good at a racing game that I'm generally not good at. So the Future Game Show, it's coming up in just a second. So hopefully you enjoyed it. Hopefully you enjoyed Victory Heat Rally and KO. I'm never going to say Cow the Kangaroo. KO the Kangaroo. All right. Here we go. The Future Game Show. Let's do it.
Ready to game the system? Meet Mana. You slay. You achieve. You win. So should your bank account. Because your problem shouldn't stop when the game does. Mana is the best gaming rewards debit card where you can earn perks and points by paying and playing and get rewarded with the things you actually want. Like that skin you can't wait to show off. Or your next gear upgrade. So why pay any other way? Pay with Mana. Pay with power. Mana. Game the system.
Where's the mouse? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Hello, everybody. I'm Doug Cockle, though you might know me best from CD Projekt Red's beloved Witcher trilogy, where I voice the original bath-taking monster slayer, Geralt of Rivia. Now, we've got a great show for you today, but I'm not hosting it alone.
What's the gossip?
Oh, no. I'd like to introduce you to somebody who's been with Geralt through thick and thin, from mountains high to valleys low, and the occasional thatched roof. Of course, I'm referring to the incomparable, gravity-defying Roach.
Wait a second, you thought that you were hosting a video game showcase with a horse?
I was a little confused when they sent me the brief, but this actually makes a lot more sense. Lovely to see you again, Denise.
Hello everyone, my name is Denise Goff, and I voice the powerful sorceress.
That's 2 months in, yeah. What's going on? The girl, I think I
today,
about 2
this
months
is the
ago,
Future
and I
Game
was
Show,
stressing to get
powered
back
by
to
men.
Do you remember? I was like,
And we're going to over an hour of exclusive trailers for upcoming video games. You'll be able to find and wishlist all of the games from today's show on the Future Game Show Steam page. And you can head on over to gamesradar.com to read more about them.
Let's kick things off with our first world premiere, shall we?
She's like down the road. It's not right. Yeah, could be like see, it's a bit of a weird story, right? I used to work like I've known her for like 8 years. It was via Tinder. But this is a really good story.
Proud of. That was Outpost, which is a working title. Wishlists at the ready, as it's coming soon to PC.
Next up, we've got a psychological horror game that explores grief and loss in a familiar environment.
Peggy 18.
Well, there's an old saying about this place called hell where bad people go to after they're dead, after they die. But the worst part about hell is not the flames, it's the hopelessness. And I think that is the part of hell that a person with depression really takes.
Bluto is coming to PlayStation and PC in 2022.
Now here's Inflection Games' Aaron Flynn to tell you more about the studio's debut game, Nightingale.
Ever since the day the Portal network collapsed, stranding us in these realms, we have searched for a way home.
Hello, I'm Aaron Flynn, CEO of Inflection Games, the developer of Nightingale, a world survival crafting game set in a rich, gas lamp fantasy universe. You may have seen our latest gameplay trailer during Summer Game Fest Live this week. In that footage, we revealed the Realm Card system, a key mechanic in our game that allows players to access the Portal network and explore the magical Fey realms. We wanted to take this opportunity today to walk you through how the system works in a little bit more detail. As a Realm Walker, stranded in a mysterious and deadly new world, the Realm Cards are a way to access other realms. Players craft Realm Cards using magical materials they find in the environment, and those cards are then used to activate portals, which will then connect you to one of the many possible realms that exist in the Fey universe. Each card has different properties, like modifiers, that determine different elements of the realm that players connect to, whether that's new environments, the types of creatures, weather patterns, or how rich in a particular resource a realm might be. Players can combine multiple cards, expanding the possibilities of each new destination. In creating the Realm card system, we not only wanted to offer a way for players to discover everything that the realms have to offer, but also empower players with the ability to influence and control the nature of the realms that they explore. This, paired with a sophisticated procedural generation system, makes the possibilities for adventure across the Fey realms almost limitless. We love the choice this offers players, and no shortage of combinations to experiment with and learn. Will you find a realm overrun with dangerous creatures? Or a tranquil place where you can catch your breath? Will it be filled with abundant natural resources? Or will it be dark and battered by storms where a lantern is your only source of light? We're so excited to see how players explore all the possibilities that Realm cards have to offer, and what incredible new destinations they may unlock on their journey. We hope this becomes a gateway for players to discover endless adventures within the world of Nightingale. Thank you for your time. For more information on Realm cards, head to playnightingale.com.
If these shadows have offended, think but this, and all is mended.
Proof that you should never trust portals. Nightingale is coming to PC Early Access in Q4 2022.
Okay, world premiere time. Here's the next game from the team that brought you the delightful co-op puzzler Fogs.
That was Tray Racers, which is coming to PC and Nintendo Switch in 2023.
Next up, we have an update from our friends at Quali about their growing lineup of PC and console games. Let's see what they've got.
Product not yet rated.
That was your first look at Wildmender and RoboBeat. What's next, Denise?
How about an explosive roguelite where you play as not one, but 4 blade-wielding badasses?
I am sold. More amazingly, that was the work of just one developer. Morbid Metal is coming soon to PC.
You know, Doug, I think golf is just too relaxing these days. It's like tee up, hit it onto the green, get a hole in one, all that jazz. It's just too easy.
I think I have the perfect solution for you, and it involves disco balls and flying cars. That was Turbo Golf Racing, which is launching into early access on August 4th. There's also a demo available right now on Steam and Xbox, so be sure to check it out after the show.
Do you ever feel like you're being watched, Doug?
I mean, we are on a live stream right now.
I just feel like my whole life is being directed.
I wouldn't worry about it. Cue the sun! Run the trailer.
Now in its 55th season, American Arcadia. Broadcast live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on every digital platform.
Trevor Hills, welcome to INAC's Gemini Towers. You've been working with us for 9 years.
Welcome to Arcadia, a rare futuristic city where all its citizens enjoy a life of luxury and comfort, unaware that they are being broadcast live 24/7. Arcadia is not an ordinary city, but the most watched media phenomenon on the planet, where a drop in popularity comes at the highest cost: death.
What? Gus is dead? What on earth?
En American Arcadia tenemos dos tipos de gameplay totalmente diferenciados. Por un lado tenemos el side-scroller, el 2,5D, con acción y plataformeo, persecuciones y, como no, puzzles. Por otro lado tenemos la jugabilidad en primera persona, con un tono un poco más pausado, que nos lleva a experimentar mecánicas de exploración, sigilo y hacking, usando siempre los puzzles como parte central de la jugabilidad.
I need to get close to the cameras and upload the loop footage from my cell phone. But I have to be sure the right video is uploaded to the right camera.
We tell the story of two characters. One of them is living inside the Arcadia, that is a city where everything is perfect, but it's just a lie. Trevor is just an average person living a mundane life, but the problem is, since he's living inside a TV show, that is not interesting for the audience. It doesn't make him popular, the ratings are not working, and the TV show just wants to take rid of him. So when he realizes that everything was a lie, his life changes totally. That's the moment when he is going to escape.
Subject 10392, turn yourself in or you'll be neutralized.
Como ya nos sucedió en Call of Duty, queríamos movernos en un mundo que nos resultara evocador. Nos gusta crear mundos sorprendentes, que sean visualmente atractivos y, como he dicho, sobre todo evocadores. Y además nos gusta darles una vuelta de tuerca. Y en este caso hemos elegido una visión bastante brillante y colorida de lo que serían los años 70. Los personajes, los ambientes, incluso el mobiliario, representan esta versión utópica y bastante kitsch de una ciudad de los años 70.
What we want to tell is that you don't need to live just for getting likes on Instagram or the social networks. Just do the things that make you happy, and you don't need to care about what the others think.
Control subject on the run on camera 4025. Interrupt broadcast immediately.
Thanks to Out of the Blue Games for that exclusive insight into the dark side of reality TV in American Arcadia, which is coming soon.
Now, if you've ever wondered what life was like for Optimus Prime before he got famous, then our next trailer has all the answers.
What's up, Doug?
Oh, my bad. I was just booking a trip to Alaska. Free gas.
We're pleased to announce that a demo for Alaskan Truck Simulator is out now, and the game is coming to PC and consoles in Q4 2022.
Hello, everybody. I'm Doug Cockle, though you may know me best from CD Projekt Red's beloved Witcher trilogy.
Wait, why are we back at the start?
Oh, I've just been playing this weird device that the developers of our next game sent me. Want me to press this other button and see what it does?
No. Let's just, roll the trailer.
That's sorted. Anything else? Warning. The current temperature of Earth is approaching 100 million degrees Celsius. Oh, great. Puzzles are the most efficient way of generating entropy energy. As an Entropy Center employee, the continued existence of this station and Earth depends on your energy generation. All analysis conclude that you have most likely survived. Thanks, Astra.
Okay, so solve puzzle, brain hurts, generate energy, then rewind Earth.
Exactly.
That was the Entropy Center, which is coming to PC and consoles in 2022.
Next up, we've got a special presentation from some incredible Ukrainian developers. Games development can be challenging at the best of times, and with the ongoing conflict, we wanted to highlight and celebrate the incredible work they continue to do. Let's take a look.
On February 24 at 5 am, our cities were bombed.
The war drastically changed game development.
During the first months of war, the work on the game was mostly stopped.
We sleep in shifts, and regular air raid alerts have made us move to our apartment's hallway pretty much permanently.
My teammates Ruslan and Ksu have spent a week inside Kharkiv metro, covering from never-ending airstrikes, and had to reach the city railway station by underground tunnels to evacuate.
Hey everyone, I'm Alex from Weasel Token, an indie duo based in Kyiv, Ukraine. Our current project is a peaceful puzzle adventure called Puzzles for Clef. The story's premise is quite simple. Following an invitation from her sister, a young bunny girl named Clef travels to the Sky Island of their ancestors to participate in a huge treasure hunt. But of course there would be some interesting twists for those willing to dig deeper. Gameplay-wise, you'll get to explore the island with tons of secrets all over the place, solve a variety of puzzles, befriend cute and whimsical locals. From time to time you'll also need to learn and play some special melodies that influence the world around you. We would really appreciate it if you followed Weasel Token on social media, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. Please wishlist and follow Puzzles for Clef on Steam. That helps a lot. Also join us on our Discord server. We always enjoy talking to our fellow gamers.
Hi, my name is Vitaly and I represent Guerrilla Collective. Together we are working on Zero Losses, a short open-world driving game with horror elements and hollow atmosphere. Zero Losses is our inevitable reaction to the events surrounding us. While most games about war focus on action and combat, we wanted to bring a different perspective, filled with oppressive, dark atmosphere, showcasing the unsettling aftermath of the modern warfare. You can follow us on Twitter and YouTube. Look for Guerrilla Collective.
Hi everyone, I'm Marginal Act and I'm working on This Rain Will Never End. This Rain Will Never End is a noir adventure detective point-and-click game about a cat detective who tries to solve the murder of ex-mayor of the Sunny City and also tries to solve the mystery of never-ending downpour. You can subscribe to my social networks, Twitter, Instagram. Also, you can wishlist This Rain Will Never End. Thank you very much. Glory to Ukraine.
Hello world, my name is Andriy Bychkovsky. I'm indie game developer originally from Kyiv. Together with a small team, I'm working on a turn-based Mars colony city builder called Farlanders. In my games, I'm always trying to make some unique mechanics to stand out. Except for colony building, the core mechanic in the game is terraforming. Also, in the game you can learn new technologies, trade with other colonies, and explore underground caves. So to summarize, if Farlanders seems like your cup of tea, wishlist it on Steam, or try out Farlanders Prologue, which is already available for free.
Hi, my name is Albert Konyer, I am the developer of the indie game Through the Nightmares. Through the Nightmares is a hardcore platformer about Sandman that travels in the mysterious and frightening world of the children's nightmares. The player will have to overcome all children's fears and fight with the almighty god of dreams Morpheus. If you want to support us, visit our Steam page, add the game to your wishlist, play the demo, and give us your feedback in any possible way.
Head on over to GamesRadar.com for more information on our Games for Ukraine presentation and a list of charities that would welcome your support.
If you like the animation series Gravity Falls or Over the Garden Wall, you're going to love our next game. Lost in Play is a puzzle adventure that follows two siblings lost in their own imagination.
Lost in Play lands on PC and Nintendo Switch on August 10th, 2022. You know what? We're approaching the midpoint of the show, and I could kill for a nice, refreshing drink. Is there any Redanian lager lying around?
Spoken like a true Witcher. We don't have any real beer, but this next trailer is sure to quench your thirst.
I think that's done the trick. Brewmaster is coming to PC and consoles in 2022 with a demo available right now on Steam.
Next, let's check out an exclusive trailer for Bramble, the Mountain King, a puzzle platformer heavily inspired by Nordic folklore.
Hello everyone, my name is Eleanor and I'm the lead artist at Dimfrost Studio, and today I will introduce one of our creatures that you'll meet on your journey in Bramble the Mountain King, a grim adventure based on dark Nordic fables. Necken is just one of our favorite creatures from Nordic folklore, found in cautionary tales meant to scare children from going too close to the water. In Bramble, Necken is a lonely creature, living in a lake luring people with his music so enchantedly that they would drown. In his past life, he was just a simple man who loved playing his violin. Unfortunately, the village didn't appreciate his talent and people would frequently bully him. The only soul that didn't was a girl that Necken fell in love with. One day, the bullying and beating became so severe that Necken's anger finally overtook him. He marched into the village, playing forbidden melodies that made everyone dance until their flesh and bone got worn down. They eventually died, leaving behind shuffling corpses still trying to dance to Necken's melodies. His love wasn't spared death either. Devastated, Necken left the town and lived by the lake, drowning in his sorrow, luring people with his deadly music. Necken is just one of the creatures you'll meet in Bramble the Mountain King. You will meet many more, both big and small, good and evil on your journey throughout the beautiful yet deadly world of Bramble. Bramble the Mountain King is coming soon to PC and consoles. Be sure to add Bramble to your wishlist. Thank you for watching.
I know a necker when I see one. Bramble the Mountain King is coming soon to PC and consoles.
Okay, now I'm a mobster, but I've got an offer that you can't refuse in the form of a world premiere.
Has always been divided into people with money and those who want to get it at any cost. And in the middle of this conflict are also those who just fight on one side or the other. Unknown heroes or villains. Perhaps the right choices can be written on the pages of one story or another. The best way to get rich is sometimes to get remembered. Each single struggle will be the fight for your life as enemy of the state.
Enemy of the State is coming to PC and consoles in 2024. Now, we've had so many amazing trailers, but I think it's time for a break. Tea? Coffee? Ale?
Oh, I've got something better than tea. You just have to follow me through one of my portals. No need to be afraid, though. We have done this before.
This never ends well for me. Oh my God, where am I? It's so bright. And what's that smell? Lilac and gooseberries?
No, Doug. This is the virtual show floor. Every booth in here has a game attached, with a demo going live after the show. Google Future Games Show Steam to find the dedicated page and try out any of the games you like the look of.
Let's go! Just when you thought you'd had enough of being tarnished this year, we've got a fantasy RPG set in the ruins of two divine kingdoms. The Tarnishing of Juxtia features awesome boss battles, high-risk, high-reward combat, and a beautiful score to boot. It's also launching later this year in summer 2022. What's next, Denise?
From one ruined kingdom to another, let's take a look at the grimdark world of Orcs. A blend of tower defense and deck building gameplay, Orcs invites players to fortify castles and expand their territory while fighting against an onslaught of, you guessed it, Orcs. With over 300 cards and 4 factions to play with, Orcs is coming to PC later this year.
Over here, we've got a point-and-click inspired by the LucasArts classics. Let's check in on A Twisted Tale. With hand-drawn backgrounds and a catalog of comical characters, this old-school adventure will have you giggling and traveling to broken cities, mighty pirate ships, deep jungles, and more.
Inspired by games like Slay the Spire and Monster Train, here comes a rock and roll roguelite, where players use musical abilities to fend off a mosh pit of monsters. This diverse deck builder is a bona fide battle of the bands, where you assemble a team of vicious virtuosos to defend against hordes of demons.
Reptilian Rising is a turn-based tactics game where you take on a barbaric horde of lizards and futuristic robot dinosaurs. Fighters from across time are recreated in a retro miniature format, in a true homage to the tabletop style of the 1980s. Reptilian Rising features multiple replayable levels with lots of bonus objectives, and you can also challenge fellow players in online PvP to see which tactician ends up on top.
Think less I am the danger and more I am the savior. Potion Permit is a cute chemist simulator from Mass Hive Media. With rich pixel art and a soaring score, you'll gather ingredients to brew precious remedies that help the townsfolk of Moonbury. Pack your satchel because Potion Permit is coming to PC and console in 2022.
Next up, we've got a gorgeous rhythm game set in a world where dreams and reality collide. Melatonin from Half Asleep Games players in a pastel world where they must unravel a narrative by engaging in charming challenges complemented by a bouncy, vibrant score. Next up, we've got a musical adventure about two best friends trying to make it in the big city. Once Upon a Jester follows Jester and Sock as they try to develop a dynamic, improvisational theater show worthy of the Royal Theatrical Spectacle. Decide your genre, listen to the crowd, and make valuable friends in this handcrafted lo-fi odyssey.
If you've ever wanted to play tag in a graveyard full of ghouls, then this game is for you. Bail or Jail is a creepy, cute, asymmetrical multiplayer game from Konami. Players have 3 minutes to round up runaway humans or escape the grasp of malevolent monsters, each with unique abilities. And that's a wrap on the virtual show floor. Remember to head to the Future Games Show Steam page if you want to play these beauties after the show, free of charge. And just one final reminder that you can Google Future Games Show Steam to download all those demos after the show.
Winds howling. I think that means there's another world premiere on the horizon.
Peggy 18.
That was your first look at Sunday Gold, which is coming in 2022.
Our next game is coming to VR platforms, but I doubt you'll be able to keep your fancy headsets on for too long when you're playing. Let's take a look.
¿Qué está pasando aquí?
¿Han? ¿Dónde estás? ¡Julia! ¡Espera!
Esta es mi casa, pero tal vez no lo es.
I'll Pick Hide, please. Do Not Open is coming to VR platforms in fall 2022.
Now it's time for an update on Bright Memory Infinite, FYQD Studios' hectic shooter.
Shelia, according to info from the front lines, General Lin's unit has arrived at the scene.
General Lin?
The top dog at SAI. They say that tech-wise, even we here at SRO can't hold a candle to these guys.
Roger. I'll move cautiously.
It's been a while, Shelia. To think we'd meet like this. Once it's all been poured out, a new world will be born. But you're too late. Once I finish pouring this primordial flood over Earth, the black hole will change the world.
Shelia, respond. What happened? Shelia!
Bright Memory Infinite is out now on PC and is coming soon to PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch.
Next up, we've got a gothic horror Metroidvania that looks like a pixely version of Bloodborne. Let's check it out.
The Last Faith is coming to PC and consoles in 2022.
Now, let's check in with our friends from Team 17, who have a montage of exciting upcoming games to show us.
Peggy 18.
Come on, Frank. We need to vacate these premises now.
Let's move on straight to our deceased. Well, who do we have here today?
Be sure to wishlist any games that stood out, and you can read more about them on gamesradar.com.
Have you ever wondered what the bugs in your house are doing when you're out?
Not really. Probably just making a mess.
You'd be surprised. Try complex governmental structures and organized religion. At least that's the brief I've got for Tinykin, which is up next.
Welcome to the fascinating world of Tinykin. Tinykin are extraordinary little creatures. Alone, they rarely pose a threat. But in great numbers, they are exemplary. Look, here's some now. Ah, the purple Tinykin. Extremely powerful despite their small stature. Look here, green Tinykin. Extremely resourceful in reaching daring new heights. Stand back and want a blue Tinykin to zap you with a powerful electric current. And that's everything. Wait, what's this? Well, look. There's Daniel, a red Tinykin. Adorable. With an immensely fiery temper.
Tinykin is coming to PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch.
You know when you're finished cleaning, but you realize you missed a bunch of crumbs? It's like, just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in.
Yeah, it's like when the boss orders a hit and you've got to go clean it up after hours. Ugh.
Sort of. Maybe this next game is for you.
Four people sharing a table on a New Year's Eve. A plate full of troubling memories. And a bitter taste of regret.
Mother, should I run for president?
505 Games and Draw Distance are proud to present Serial Cleaners. A story of loyalty, betrayal, and crime. Lots of crime. The past they share is all that stands in the way of redemption. If you remember the 90s differently, their dirty work is the reason why.
So that's how you get wine out of a carpet. Serial Cleaners is launching in September on PC, Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Do you ever miss taking your shoes off in front of strangers and spending your life savings on a cup of coffee? And boy, do we have the simulator for you.
Don't forget to renew your passport because Airport Simulator is coming into land on PC and Xbox Series X and S in 2023. Let's break things up with our ones to watch montage. Keep your eyes peeled for several exciting games that are coming in the near future, and check out this awesome bespoke introduction from the team behind Inculinati.
Did any of those games turn your head? Check out gamesradar.com for more information.
Next up, we've got a new game from the minds behind Happy Game, Amanita Design. In Phonopolis, you'll help Felix solve playful puzzles in an avant-garde fiberboard city. We couldn't quite work out how either, but what you're about to see is actual gameplay.
That was Phonopolis, which is coming soon.
Now we've got a subterranean roguelike where you play as a lucid dreamer in a world of endless slumber.
Please grant us protection from that hideous strength. It casts a shadow as endless as the dream. We all wither within its shade, succumbing to all manner of desire willed into being by the dream. Those who refuse to slake such corrupt thirst are cast into the depths to languish in solitude, until a voice, strong and sure as their own, whispers in their ear.
This dream is ours. You need only ask for what you desire to will it into being. A safe return, a better world. Simply ask.
Why must you vex me so?
A lost land requires a shepherd.
What manner of shepherd are you, Wolf?
Down here? The only one around.
Don't sleep on being and becoming, which is becoming soon to PC.
Our next game follows a pilot who crash lands in the Arctic after his plane is chopped in half by mysterious forces. But he also has a court-mandated therapy robot called Alfie. Every cloud, right?
Hello, Kai. I thought you could use some company up here.
Yeah, not really. I'm good.
Donovan? Donovan, you copy? Hey, drone, wake up.
Oh, hello, sir. I must have unexpectedly powered off.
Yeah, so did I.
I do want to help in any way I can, Kai.
You can help by staying out of it. Oh, get out of here!
Hello? Kai? You out there?
Oh, thank God. I thought I'd lost you.
Was that Donovan I heard on the radio?
What, you're spying on me now?
I got it covered, Boy Scout. Landed by some big-ass silos. A power station, maybe?
Wait, power station? Out here? Hey, Donovan. Donovan, do you copy? No thermal vision, no lasers, no useful functions whatsoever. Can you do anything to actually help?
I am happy to talk it through with you.
Doug, it's your line again?
Oh, sorry. I'm just canceling that trip to Alaska. That was Arctic Awakening, which is coming to PC, Mac, and consoles in 2023.
We've had a lot of fast-paced games in this showcase, but none quite as quick as our next trailer. Let's stay on track and check this one out.
This is not a challenge for the faint-hearted, where the 20 best drivers in the world come together to take on some of the world's most historic circuits. And that legacy continues today. It's lights out and away we go!
I lost power. Just stay in the car for a second.
There's not much in it at the front, with the two cars constantly vying for first place. It's a thrilling battle with neither driver giving an inch.
We might still be early in the season, but that doesn't mean we can sit back and relax. Everything is up for grabs, and nothing is certain at this stage. Here we go, with the Azerbaijan Grand Prix.
I think we should be satisfied with the step we've done, at least here.
Oh no, it's a spin!
Pit lane. Go feedback.
Strap yourselves in. This is Formula One.
Who wants to be in the driver's seat when you can be in the driver's seat? Anyway, don't forget to tune into the PC Gaming Show to see the first gameplay from F1 Manager, which is racing onto PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on August 25th, 2022.
Put your dukes up, folks, because this next game is a certified DKO.
Wait, what does that mean?
Divine knockout, Doug. Duh.
That was Divine Knockout, which is coming soon. Our next game is an adventure epic where you navigate a world full of tricky puzzles with the help of your robo-friend.
It's true that behind every main character there's a smart, talented companion to help them get through it all.
Denise, are you referring to Yennefer?
Well, if the shoe fits, here's Planet of Lana.
Ima. Hola, Imui. Toma aqui, Imui. Hello.
Planet of Lana is coming to PC and Xbox in 2022.
This next reveal is a pretty big deal. No spoilers, but let's just say I really didn't see this one coming.
Never thought there'd be a murder out here.
Our world contains phenomena that could never be explained with logic. This changes everything. It's time to put our skills to the test.
Deadly Premonition 2 is out now on PC. That's right, now, today, this second. Go check it out.
Based on the notes on my script, it looks like the producers were struggling for jokes on this one. There's something about Geralt hunting a moomin. Honestly, it's not even worth it. This trailer is adorable and I just need you all to see it.
Snufkin, Melody of Moomin Valley, is coming to PC and consoles in 2023 with a soundtrack from Icelandic post-rock band Sigur Rós. Last but not least, we've got a brand new multiplayer survival game that fans of Pokemon are sure to enjoy. Let's check it out. Can't wait to check that one out.
Well, it looks like we're at the end of the show. It's been an honor, Doug.
Check the back of your script. I think we missed something.
Okay. Do you also have one more thing written in blood? Is that normal?
Yes, I do, and no, this is not normal. I'm gonna go sharpen my silver sword. Now that really is the end of our show. But remember to try out all the demos on our Future Games Show Steam page, and head on over to GamesRadar.com for more follow-up coverage on all of the games that you've seen today.
I'd like to say a big thank you to everyone involved in this year's Future Games Show, powered by Mana, and, of course, you guys watching at home.
I'm Cockle.
And I'm Denise Goff.
And this has been the Future Games Show, June 2022.
It's lights out and away we go!
Mana is the gaming rewards debit card that puts the power back in the hands of players. So with every quest you complete and every purchase you make, you're earning for the rewards you actually want. We make it easy for you to set up and start. Just sync your favorite games to your Mana account and start earning real-life rewards the next time you play. So why pay any other way? Pay with Mana. Pay with power. Mana. Game the system.
Did anybody see the Pokemon shooting guns? Did anybody see the Pokemon shoot? Did anybody see the people shooting guns at Pokemon? Guys, did anybody see that? Was I hallucinating? Was I hallucinating? Someone help me out. Chat, hello. Welcome back to the Twitch Gaming Post show. It's Pal World, right? Yeah. That was. I hadn't seen that trailer until today, right now. Wow. I mean, like, I'm gonna stream it. Of course. And C47 Man, Danny Dano, Fawful, Silly Wabbits, Noid, Rob's here, Sparkle Pole Games. Oh man, Ill looks really cool too. They only briefly showed a little bit of Ill, but we're all curious. I know we're all curious about Pal World. Hey, Hannah, Sunseeker, Disco Bandit, there they are. I just like saying hi. I know Ruby's in here. Yeah, Ruby's there. You guys have been. I was watching the entire time with you. I ate lunch while we were watching the Future Game Show and listening to Geralt and Yennefer make jokes. I am flabbergasted by Pokemon with guns. I am absolutely I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. It looks like a Pokemon, like not a copy, but like a little bit of an inspiration of Pokemon. And then all of a sudden they're shooting guns, and I was like, whoa, okay, I'm in. I don't know if you guys saw anything else that looked cool to you. Yeah, there was that Portal style game. I think it was called the Entropy. Oh, this is called the Entropy idea. There's so many video games. There are so many video games to cover. I actually saw somebody ask a really, really good question in chat, which was, how do we see a list of all the games that have been covered by all of these press conferences? And I have been looking for that for days. I could not find that. I've been looking for just a list of all the games that are covered so if you find one, please let me know. Because there are so many video games. So, good news. I know we were all kind of wondering what the top moment has been so far for today. at least with you guys here on Twitch Gaming and then me, we have the perfect segment to do it. It's called the AE Top Moment. American Eagle, my friend's the one that provided my wardrobe. The AE Top Moment. So we've got Chat Decoder working in the background with you guys. And Chat Decoder is basically a program that just takes all of what you're saying in chat and deciding if what you're saying is like, if you're excited or if you're happy, if you're sad, if you're angry, if you're bummed, or whatever. And then we use Chat Decoder to decide what was the AE top moment of the day. So we have 3 of them. We have 3 of them right now. And we'll start. Oh boy. We'll start with Pal World, of course. We'll start with Pokemon with guns. Pokemon using guns. Pokemon getting shot by guns. Are we showing Pal World? I really need to see. We are showing Pal. There it is. Wow. Oh my gosh, I love it so much. They loaded a Pokemon in a bazooka? I forgot about that part of the trailer. So this was the one of the top 3 moments, the AE top 3 moments. I love it. I love it. Okay, all right. And then there was also another actual terrific moment, the Alex Mukala performance. Alex performed a bunch of game soundtracks during Future of Play, and it was really, really cool. I was watching this before I was on with you guys here on Twitch Gaming, and Alex was just jamming out, just killing it. Jamming. And that was really super cool. And I was doing some research on Alex as we were watching stuff. And Alex has done, I believe he's done some music for Avengers Endgame, for John Wick. Super cool. Super, super cool. So that was neat to see Alex do that stuff as well. That's yet another AE top moment. So that's 2 of them, Pal World and Alex. And then the third one, which I didn't get to see, but I again did some research and was looking it up, Outpost. Outpost, I believe, is kind of a base builder, level builder style game, but then it turns into a first-person shooter. And I was trying to figure out if this game was you design levels for your friends. I don't know if you guys saw this in chat, but this is Outpost, and it looks really cool because it could just be Horde mode, it could be PvE, sort of like a really in-depth tower defense game. So this looks perfect. Outpost is the working title too, just so you guys know. This looks perfect for something that I would stream. Super, super cool. So you build your own levels and again, take on hordes. Yeah, it looks like a tower defense and whoo boy, am I into that. Okay. All right. So, just so you know, there are lots of there's going to be some major top moments tomorrow, of course, because the Xbox and Bethesda showcase should add to this list of the AE top moments. And then at the end of all of our Twitch gaming coverage, we'll recap. We'll find out what the actual top moment was. Now, I don't know if something from Xbox Bethesda is going to beat Pokemon with guns, chat. I don't know that they're going to... I don't think anything from Xbox Bethesda is going to beat it. But shooting a gun at Lapras looked pretty awesome. Okay, all right. So tomorrow, EDF is Bruce's guilty pleasure? No, EDF is not a guilty pleasure. I'll tell anybody to play Earth Defense Force. I'll tell anybody to play. I love that game. Okay. So tomorrow, Sunday, June 12th, the Xbox Bethesda Showcase at 10 a.m. Pacific Time. Cup of Noodle, Kira Please, friends of mine that I got to host with yesterday, and Cup's been a friend of mine now for years at this point. We've been working together for years. They are amazing. They're going to be watching Xbox Bethesda with you tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific Time, and then go straight into covering the PC Gaming Show, which is right after that. It's a really, really big day. Sunday, June 12th, in my opinion, probably the biggest day of what everybody's calling not E3, of all this coverage that we're getting to watch, all these press conferences and showcases and stuff. So probably the biggest day tomorrow with Cup. So, and then Kiera Please will be on Monday. Got it. So Cup's doing it alone tomorrow, and then Monday, June 13th, we'll be with Kiera, and she'll be covering Amplitude and 2 Point Guerrilla Collective for, I think, the third day in a row they're doing another showcase. And then the Capcom showcase as well. And of course, Sunday, Monday, tomorrow and Monday, we're going to have lots of interviews with lots of devs, just like I did today. Cup and Kiera will be holding it down like they always do. So tune in to Twitch Gaming. Please tune into Twitch Gaming, because a lot of my friends are working behind the scenes on this show, like Liz. I talked about Liz earlier. And a lot of my friends in front of the camera working on this show and doing a fantastic job trying to cover as much as they can. This is a completely new world here, that now that we don't really have an E3, it's a completely different world. So we're trying to do as much coverage as we can and watch all the press conferences together. And I think, honestly, the whole point of this stuff is we all get together and we all get to do live reactions with each other. I just got to, like I said, I watched a Future Game Show with you guys on Twitch, and it was just fun to see you react and be like, oh, that looks really cool. And then I was like, when I was staring at Pokemon with games, I was like, Pokemon with guns. I was like, Pokemon with guns? And then I see chat explode, and I was like, boy, thank God. I thought I was hallucinating. I thought I was on drugs or something. So, what happened to E3? I don't know what happened to E3. E3 says they're coming back next year. We'll see. We'll see. In the meantime, we got Jeff Keighley's Summer Game Fest, which was super cool. We got the Xbox Bethesda showcase tomorrow with Cup. We've got Capcom with Kiera on Monday, June 13th on Twitch Gaming. And then, of course, I will also be watching the Xbox Bethesda showcase tomorrow on my personal channel, twitch.tv/Bruce Green. Just my name. Twitch.tv/Bruce Green. I'm going to be watching with my friend Lawrence, and we may be doing a little drinking. Don't tell anybody. We may be doing a little drinking while watching that Xbox Bethesda showcase. I'm really excited about that. So here's what I propose you do tomorrow. Watch both of our channels. Watch Twitch Gaming, and then watch Bruce Green. Have them both up. And then maybe Cup and I at the same time will say something that sounds like we're talking to each other. Either way, I saw Cup in chat. She's still here. Good luck tomorrow, Cup. You're going to have a big job on your hands with the Xbox Bethesda. So we'll see you back here at Twitch Gaming tomorrow at 11:30 a.m. Pacific time. I will be streaming a little earlier, around 9:45 on my own channel, twitch.tv/Bruce Green. So again, have them both open. Watch them both, because a lot of people are working very, very hard to bring all this stuff to you. Thank you, chat, very much for watching. I will see you all next time. Enjoy Not E3, enjoy the showcases, and have an absolutely amazing day. All right? See you later.